expecting this to go a little bit quicker, and it has not done that thing. Now almost 4 hours.
Time moves differently in the nut zone.
He told me I was wrong. He told me why I was a fool for thinking that I could make almond butter, but I prevailed. For I present to you, Harrison, fucking almond butter.
He used the peanut oil.
Shut up. Stegosauruses, 4 out of 5.
3 fans.
We are now on to the walnut section of the video. We are now also at the 4+ hour section of the video where we have been trying to make nut butter for 4 hours. Walnut. What do you think walnut will it butter?
I think walnuts will refuse to their best abilities not to get chopped up.
Oh!
Before. I'm a full supporter of the
walnut butter?
Of the walnut.
It is 2 a.m. I didn't really think it would take this long. I don't think I've ever thought any of my videos would take this long to do. We're on to the pecans.
We can do it.
The pecans are now in the food processor. My eyes feel like they're falling out of my head. Why? Pecan butter is done.
It's definitely a nut. I'm gonna say 3 fans.
I'd say I like this better than a lot of them. These 7 butters will be combined into the ultimate nut butter. The culminative work of 5 hours of churning nuts into a butter is about to complete. God bless our souls.
You guys just let us know, 7 butters, 5 hours.
Was it worth it?
Was it worth it? Did any of it make any sense? I'm gonna be grappling with this reality for the rest of my life. But by God, am I gonna put this on a fucking piece of toast?
The peanut butter.
I wanna do a dop.
The macadamia. The pistachio. Almond butter.
I'm never gonna get to bed.
Cashew butter. Walnut butter. Pecan butter.
Oh, floof.
Let's fucking do this.
What flavor is gonna prevail? Would you look at that?
It's everything.
It's a motherfucking nut.
I couldn't identify which one comes through if I tried.
I'm pissed off. Really not that great.
Ultimate peanut butter sandwich.
Goddamn, this bread is the best thing I've tasted in 5 hours.
I think the coolest thing about this is the fact that it's like just in general nutty. This is ultimate nut butter on toast.
Toast is different than bread.
Toast is different than bread. Oh. It took us 5.5 hours, but we've managed to make the ultimate nut butter. And let me be the first to say, it is very all right. I think the lesson to be learned from the majority of these ultimate food things is that really combining things together, it really just becomes the sum of its parts in the most literal way possible, in which it loses all character.
Especially when it's, nuts, which don't have particularly strong flavors to begin with.
Thanks for watching this video, guys. Hope you enjoyed us be miserable in making nut butter for 5.5 hours. Hey, this is also the last video that we're doing in this apartment, so hope you enjoyed your stay here over the last year, but time to sign off, folks, and move on. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to drop a like on the video, make sure to drop a comment, tell me what your favorite nut is, and I don't fucking know. I'll catch you guys around in the next video. Bye! It's the holiday season.
Getting cozy by the fire, hiding little gifts under a murdered spruce that we kidnapped and brought into our home. And what's more indicative of the holiday season than cozying up to a Christmas movie? A holiday flick.
You've got Christmas cheer and holiday fear, and by that I mean Santa Claus kidnapping you and forcing you to work as an elf in his workshop because you were mean a couple of times. And if you think that's far-fetched, well, allow me to introduce you to the movie Santa's Boot Camp, a movie about Santa Claus kidnapping a group of teenagers and forcing them to work as elves in his little shop. I'm not even joking. You didn't think I'd let us get through the Christmas season without looking at one of these? So let's start by reading the synopsis of the film. Willy Wonka meets the Breakfast Club at Christmas. When kids become so bratty and self-centered that Santa's elves go on strike, Santa, in desperation, must bring 6 unscrupulous youths to his boot camp to help save Christmas. What? So obviously we're working with a lot of factors here, but let me be the first to tell you that this movie is exactly as insane as it sounds. However, the people in the YouTube comments for this love this movie. Like, it is the best Christmas movie they have ever seen. Okay, so that's a lot of high praise. Let's watch this film. The movie opens up with people shopping at a mall during the holidays, and we get a glimpse of a typical mall Santa getting ready for his moment in the spotlight. Who is this mysterious mall Santa? I mean, what actor could possibly have the chops to play such a deeply nuanced role? Did you catch that? It's Eric fucking Roberts, star of A Halloween Puppy. He's back! The Eric Roberts rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper now, doesn't it? Let's press forward, though. We're then introduced to 2 siblings that are window shopping in the mall, and the brother catches his eye on the latest gadget that everyone in school has been talking about.
Man.
He's in awe over a baseball glove.
Welcome to the year 1912. Sticks and hoops are out and the kids are listening to jazz, which is basically porn.
But seriously, this kid is reacting to this baseball glove like it's a PS5.
Man.
The sister starts a fairly innocent argument for her brother being interested in baseball, but he takes her antagonism way too seriously.
Come on, you know you suck at baseball.
Shut up, Zoe.
You know that I got all the brains and athletic ability in this family. You just got hit with the ugly stick.
Okay, no you don't. And do you want to get hit with this instead?
What the fuck? Why did his voice start echoing when he said that?
Do you want to get hit with this instead?
It's like he's Percy Jackson and he's summoning the power of Poseidon.
You must be adopted.
Adopted? I'm not adopted. I'm not
Mother,
adopted.
look at those 2 children fighting.
Adopted? Really?
She's delivering this like normal sibling banter, and he's taking it like he's being handed a DNA test proving that he's adopted.
I'm not adopted!
He's being so defensive that I'm starting to think that he's actually adopted. Her insults also don't really make any sense unless she's also trying to insult herself.
Yes, you are. By circus freaks.
Meaning also that she is the child of circus freaks. Now, before we move on, what would be a holiday season video without, of course, talking about the sponsor of this video, which this time is Epic Games.
This is a sponsor, I'm not even joking.
The 4th chapter of Fortnite's Battle Royale is out now, where you can go forth into its new realm and discover all it has to offer. That's right, we're talking bigger and better biomes and points of interest. And now the map is about 40% smaller, which means you're getting faster paced matches, which means more epic gaming in Fortnite. You've got new ways to get around, like sprint vaulting over things. And they've given Fortnite a graphical overhaul with the power of Unreal Engine 5. Highly detailed architectural geometry. We're talking buildings being rendered in millions of polygons in real time. There's a lot of shapes. Also, they've added dirt bikes, which means you can do wheelies and also jump off a cliff and do tricks in the air.
It's not gonna win you the match, but that's pretty cool.
New reality augments that add balanced benefits to players to spice up gameplay. And Mr. Beast outfits are in the item shop now. And new medieval-inspired weapons with a futuristic touch are being introduced. Like the Shockwave Hammer, for instance. It lets you launch really far. And they got a whole lot of other weapons that you'll just have to check out for yourself when you try the new Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 1. And be sure to download with my link below. Thanks so much, guys, for supporting the channel by checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video.
Ow, wow, wow, circus freak. Shut up!
Circus elephants.
Shut up, is that Fat Joe?
Things are getting heated between these two, and the only thing that calms this intense exchange is when the mom comes in and tells them that they won't get to meet Santa if they don't calm down.
Yes.
You guys,
Oh my God!
Eric, please stop, okay? Otherwise, we're not gonna see Santa. all right? Come on.
So how does this mom have the power to hold meeting a mall Santa over these two, like, 16-year-olds? Well, it makes a lot more sense when it's revealed that there are a lot of kids who are way too old to think that Santa's real, sweating at the chance to sit on his lap. For instance, this possibly 13-year-old that's asking Santa for a monkey for Christmas.
I want a monkey that can speak Spanish.
Problem with monkeys, they don't really speak a language that we know. They speak monkey.
I thought they could do anything.
He's talking about a monkey like it's a mythical beast that he's never seen before. You basically got a whole collection of teenagers that are here to see Santa. Some of them are insanely excited to see Santa.
I am so excited to see Santa.
And then you've got others that think it's the lamest thing in the world.
This is so lame. I don't want to be here. I don't want to sit on that bozo's lap with this fake beard and polyester suit.
Come on, Drake. This is lame, man.
At the end of the day, though, they're all still here. How did they end up in a situation where they allowed themselves to be forced to be here? Some of them even make fun of other kids who think it's lame, like it's a taboo opinion to not believe in Santa when you're a junior in high school.
Come on, Drake. This is lame, man.
What? Afraid you're gonna be on Santa's naughty list?
Even to the point where one character named Drake almost gets aggressive in defense of Santa.
Just because you don't have a life doesn't mean I don't. Then leave. Look, man, I was just trying to...
Nah. Leave. No one's stopping you.
Even the parents are so into the concept of Santa that they become blissfully aware that their children have aged beyond 5 years old.
Santa isn't real. Oh, really?
But you're gonna sit on his lap and you're gonna love it.
This entire scenario starts to get more and more tense, and the kids are asking for absurdly ridiculous presents from Santa.
I want a swimming pool for Christmas.
I really want a palace on a cloud.
A gigantic pink limo with a mini mall inside.
A pet dinosaur.
Problem with dinosaurs, they're extinct.
I would like a time machine.
Private jet.
Private islands
See,
don't fit in sleighs.
Why are they under the impression that these things are possible? Have they gotten stuff like this in the past?
I would like to understand women.
And then Drake begins to openly threaten this mall Santa because he didn't get what he wanted last year.
You let me down last year.
I'm so done.
If I don't get what I want, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Is this kid concealed carrying? It looks like he's got his hand rested on a Glock 19 he stole from his dad's gun safe.
I better get what I want this year, Santa.
Also, does this mall get this intense every year? Eric Roberts needs a security detail. He's going to die. While things are beginning to devolve, one of the elves that is standing next to the mall Santa turns out to be a real elf that's acting as an informant for the big man himself and is relaying intel to the North Pole showing how children are getting worse every year. And then all of a sudden, one of the anti-Santa teenagers reveals Eric Roberts to be a fraud, and they begin to swarm him, seemingly attempting to maybe kill him?
It's a fake Santa! Get it!
I'm real, I just don't have a...
Almost immediately, word of the mob of children that is tearing this mall Santa limb from limb reaches the North Pole, and surprisingly, it becomes the catalyst for the elves to start union negotiations with Santa Claus.
You do realize that this is it, right?
Yeah.
If we pull the trigger on this right here, right now, we could go on strike.
There's already apparently some working rights issues with Santa, and this one elf named Diva is the leader of the elf union, I guess, and they call Santa to issue their demands.
I gave you vision and dental last year. Can't imagine what it's gonna be this time.
Is this movie gonna be anti-union? How did we get to that so fast?
It's bigger this time. It's different. The elves have decided to strike.
What?
The elves have decided to strike because they're not getting enough credit for the work they do during Christmas, and they want better working conditions. Santa's solution is pretty simple, though. You know, he uses his Santa cam to load up a Call of Duty kill streak and starts remote kidnapping a bunch of the teenagers by teleporting them away in the middle of a crowded mall full of people. There's no initial indication, though, that he's teleporting them. So when I first saw this, it looked like Santa was just vaporizing a group of children out of spite. Also, where are all the parents? Are they not horrified that they just saw their children explode into a cloud of fairy dust? This is insane. So the names of these teenagers that were teleported away are Drake, Cedric, Sarah, Casey, Johnny, and Zoe. And Santa greets these teenagers when they arrive and gives them a rundown of what's happening to them.
Welcome, my little friends. Welcome. You have been handpicked by me to save Christmas. You see, my elves went on strike today because of kids like you. So I figure it's only fair to recruit you to do their work.
So Santa has kidnapped these teenagers for being dicks and is now going to force them to do the elves' work because they went on strike. Forced labor is already being established 12 minutes into the film. Another thing that's strange is that the location that the teens have been teleported to is implied not to be the North Pole when there's this interaction.
Where is here?
That, Johnny, is only for me to know.
That phrase is only something a kidnapper could say to a victim. It's the only situation someone could say that. I think the reason they wrote this in, though, is because the establishing shot is very clearly a suburban McMansion in, like, North Carolina, which, to be fair, far more realistic place for Santa to be hiding out. But that's kind of crazy that Santa Claus has an off-the-grid black site where he forces naughty children to do unpaid labor because his other workers are striking. And to add that piece of lore in is especially wild because its only purpose is for it to make sense that they're not in the North Pole because they're shooting this in, like, North Carolina. So Santa puts the teens to work at his boot camp, with the elves giving them their first task, which is to shovel reindeer poop. The whole time that they're forced to do this task, they spend 90% of it either arguing with each other or trying to figure out various ways to escape. One example being when Drake tries to slip away, but they catch him on their security cameras and send their top elf bounty hunter named Skippy, who seems to have some sort of blacked out military record and is also dressed as a French painter.
Who knew Santa was a psycho?
Take that back! Santa is not a psycho!
Skippy did a lot of time helping deliver presents in the 60s in Vietnam, so he's seen his fair share of action.
Boot camps are voluntary. This is a slave labor camp. I didn't sign up for this.
So Drake is supposed to be the mean one that causes friction, but throughout this movie, he's always making the most on-the-mark observations on what situation they're in.
What the? You little twerp.
Santa's not the only one with magic powers around here.
That's impossible.
I think we're past the point of earthly possibility here, Drake. You've been teleported here by Santa Claus, held here against your will, and you've acknowledged this as the truth. But when an elf does magic, that's where you draw the line. After this, the teens make multiple more attempts to escape the compound, only to be teleported back inside, and Santa decides to make it very clear to them that they are not going anywhere.
Oh, my cranium. You guys just don't seem to get it. So let me try to explain this to you one more time. You were brought here to help with the grounds, to free up more elves to make toys.
Again, regarding me, I implore you to reconsider. This is a big misunderstanding. I'm a good child, not a brat.
That's Cedric, by the way. He's a know-it-all bastard that thinks he's a good person, but in reality, he's just snitching on everyone. So back at the Elf Union home base, we get an insane look into the lore of elves in this universe. The Union leader, Diva, is getting her nails done when an elf named Murray, who is wearing a yarmulke, comes up to speak to her. Murray suggests that the elves should bring the holiday of Christmas to all of the Jewish kids in the world in order to combine Hanukkah more with Christmas and to cut Santa out of the deal.
We should include Jewish kids in the holiday. You know, figure out how to combine Hanukkah more into Christmas and Mr. Claus more out of it.
I don't know if you're getting it yet, but this is a massive lore drop in this movie. More than I could have ever asked for. We are actively rewriting everything that we know about Christianity, Christmas, and all of elf society in one fell swoop. They say that Christmas is a Christian holiday, meaning that elves and Santa have a stake in Christianity, implying that elves are canon in Christian theology. Also, apparently, human religion has also permeated elf culture to the point where there's a Jewish Christmas elf. What is happening? Back with the naughty teens, the elves are allowing them a meal, and they're taken into a break room where they're given only cookies to eat. However, what makes these cookies special is that they each taste like a full meal.
Actually, dear, our cookies are very nutritious and taste delicious. They have as many vitamins as a whole serving of vegetables.
Well, I was supposed to have my mother's lasagna tonight, and I really want it.
Well, dear, this one is flavored like lasagna. We also have a whole turkey dinner cookie.
Lil Ratman was able to develop a cyber mega cow, a breed of cyborg cow with advanced intelligence that was able to decide for itself the amount of proper nutrients in order to maximize milk production. I mean, the thing is about these kind of things is that they never go well, right? Why would you give advanced intelligence to a cow, all right? We've been taking advantage of them for 10,000 fucking years. Oh, nice one, dude. I think you can kind of see where this is going. But it didn't go well. So Greg's dead. One of the cows learned to develop itself laser vision. So That was a problem, I suppose. Yeah, it was an issue. Okay, this is where things get a little bit ridiculous, so bear with me here. What else are you gonna do as a vengeful robot cow in 1984? Well, of course, you're going to exacerbate the tensions between Russia and the USA. The cows used their advanced intelligence to hack into Russian missile silos. You know, nuclear war would be now a possibility here, okay? Overall, an event second only to the Cuban Missile Crisis. So pretty good for cows caused quite a problem. However, thanks to the top secret agents at Cream Time Intelligence Agency, they were able to take down the cyber mega cow for good. So here we are, present day. You know, where the hell am I? Where the hell's my car? Oh, this. Everything that you've ever known about hamburgers is wrong. We all know what hamburgers are, the iconic beefy patty with cheese and toppings and sandwiched in between two buns. And we've come to love the corporations that sell them, like McDonald's with their Big Mac and nostalgic children's play place, of which half of our parents wouldn't even let us go on because they thought we'd start licking the slide and catch syphilis. But that is a highly disputed topic in the historical culinariography world, with many thinking that it was invented around the beginning of the 20th century. However, that's what the average historian wants you to think, and trust me, I ain't that guy. To find the true origins of the hamburger, we have to travel much further back in time, all the way back to... This is gonna take forever. There we go, 2.6 million years ago, I'm not even joking. The discovery of toolmaking was a major milestone in human history, transitioning our ancestors from little beta weirdos gathering berries to alpha male hunters and craftsmen. We started making things that sting. These were basic tools, like hammerstones for skull breaking or sharpstone flakes for cutting, but it allowed them to hunt and process the meat of the animals they encountered. And later on, with the discovery of fire, they were able to utilize these tools to cut up the meat and then form them into patties that closely resemble the hamburger patties of today. So how did they cook these patties over the fire? Well, they required a specialized tool. There is an extensive classified archaeological record in the Smithsonian Archives. Don't ask me how I got access to this. That contains up to 25 highly preserved artifacts of what scholars believe to be the ancient equivalent of the burger flipping spatula of today. Beyond that, fossilized meat patties have been discovered in ancient caves in Europe, Africa, and Asia. And these fossils provide us with a rare glimpse into the meat composition of these early hamburgers, including those from large herbivores such as mammoth and bison. These caves also contain other groundbreaking archaeological finds, such as these cave paintings found that depict people eating burgers, giving us an idea of the cultural significance of burgers in our prehistoric ancestors' lives. Now, around 10,000 years ago, the wild ox was first domesticated, which led to a consistent production of beef and milk. This led to the invention of the cheeseburger and an explosion of agriculture, which eventually led to the adoption of the hamburger bun. This was pretty sick because previously patties were placed between two large mushroom caps, as can be seen in this cave painting. Problem with that was we didn't know which ones were poisonous or not, and anyone who figured it out had died. As you can probably tell, the hamburger has always been an enduring part of humanity's history, but let me be the first to tell you, it didn't stop there. Hamburgers took hold in a variety of cultures across the world, but one of the more notable occasions was in the Roman Republic in 44 BC. Julius Caesar had just declared himself dictator for life of the Roman Republic, and shortly after had banished his son Caesar II, also known as Little Caesar, for his controversial ideas regarding early Roman pizza. This event had a profound impact on the culinary landscape of the Roman Republic, as with banishing his weird son and outlawing the production of pizza, it created a culinary power vacuum. Early Roman cheeseburgers quickly emerged as the main dish that was consumed, as they were easy to prepare and could be consumed quickly. And the cheeseburger's popularity can absolutely be seen in the cultural works and artifacts discovered from this time period. Roman coins from this period heavily feature cheeseburger iconography, demonstrating the importance of this dish in Roman culture. And beyond that, frescoes found in Pompeii and Herculaneum, two cities destroyed by the eruption of Mount Vesuvius in 79 AD, if you were paying attention in school you would know that, depict scenes of people enjoying cheeseburgers at banquets and street stalls. The rise of cheeseburgers also coincided with the rise of the Roman Republic, which facilitated a spread of cheeseburger culture throughout the Mediterranean world. And later on, this would lead to great strides in math and science, such as when Greek mathematician Archimedes was able to calculate an even more accurate number for pi when he was inspired by the cheeseburger he was having for lunch. Oh yeah, that's right, pie.
we're talking 3.1415926535897932384417795209749445.
I'm in Ireland right now, visiting one of the most famous locations in Irish cheeseburger history. The McGillicuddy War occurred here, where they fought over the famous Irish Dubliner cheeseburger. These hallowed walls hold more history of the cheeseburger than I could possibly fathom, and it's really incredible to see it in person. But what I'm really here to talk about is the new gift shop that we opened at the museum. There's brand new items for you to get right now at incorrecthistory.com.
The coast of these foreign lands whispers secrets into my ears, secrets telling me this is the best goddamn merch I've ever made.
So head on over to incorrecthistory.com and get some sweet merch and a lesson in the history of cheeseburger culture.
But who could talk about the spread of cheese battlefield as well as endure long marches in harsh conditions? And another key element of the Danish army was their infamous berserkers. Look at that guy, he's scary. Don't want to mess with him. Leave me out of it. The berserkers were a group of warriors known for their ability to enter into a frenzied state of mind during battle. And they were fueled by a rare variety of Danish cheeseburger known as the bear burger. And if you have a hard time with context clues, that's bear meat. This burger put the berserkers into a wild fury that is known to scholars as a bear burger meat rage. I mean, these guys were absolutely insane. We're talking like ripping people in half, running around the battlefield and roaring like a bear, like they're a furry too into character, but like in a scary way. Some of these berserkers were particularly fearsome and earned their spot in legends, such as Eric Wolf Sandwich, who led a group of Vikings on a daring raid on a heavily fortified English castle, discovering a treasure trove of invaluable cheddar cheese. Ragnar Lothbrok, who is known for single-handedly slaying over 100 English soldiers in the Battle of Assadon, all while eating a cheeseburger. And who could forget Gudrun Berson, who led a cavalry of bear-riding berserkers that tore across East Anglia, striking terror into the hearts of the English. When King Sweyn's heir Canute was crowned King of England, he brought the Danish cheeseburger culture with him and is often considered by scholars to be the very first Burger King. And after his death in 1035, the Burger King monarchy sought to expand its influence to the mythical land of Vinland, known to us now as Toledo, Ohio. Of course, in the history of the burger, some stories are held by individuals. Such is the case with Van Gogh. Vincent van Gogh is one of the most celebrated and well-known artists of the modern era. His works, characterized by dynamic brushstrokes and bold colors, are renowned for their emotional intensity and vivid representation of the human condition. Basically, the guy could paint. And while much has been written about Van Gogh's turbulent life and artistic vision, few have chosen to delve into his lesser-known period of inspiration: his dreams of cheeseburgers. Van Gogh's cheeseburger period began in the summer of 1888 in the town of Arles in southern France. Look it up, I dare you. He was there. According to the letters written to his brother Theo, he was plagued by dreams of a mysterious food that he had never encountered before. A sandwich consisting of a juicy beef patty, melted cheese, and crisp lettuce and tomato, all served on a toasted bun. Though initially confused and disoriented by these dreams, Van Gogh soon became fixated on them, painting and sketching images of cheeseburgers in his spare time. And these cheeseburger-inspired works were a departure from his usual subject matter. Instead of making landscapes and portraits, he was creating abstract, expressionistic pieces. One such work, titled Cheeseburger Sunrise, depicts a towering cheeseburger in a field against a vibrant orange and yellow sky, evoking the feeling of warmth and comfort that Van Gogh associated with the food. And despite the intensity of this cheeseburger-inspired art, Van Gogh never exhibited these works publicly. Scholars speculate that he feared that his peers would reject his unconventional subject matter. I mean, the guy was making giant paintings of cheeseburgers in 1888, so, I mean, it was avant-garde. Nevertheless, the influence of this period can absolutely be seen in Van Gogh's later works, which incorporate elements of his cheeseburger-inspired style. For example, his painting Starry Night Over the Rhone features bold, swirling brushstrokes that evoke the same feeling of movement and energy as his earlier cheeseburger works. And while much of this cheeseburger art has been lost to history, its impact can still be felt in the enduring legacy of one of the world's most beloved artists. Okay, let's talk about World War II.
America is often considered to be a highly cheeseburger-centric society in modern times. And throughout the history of the nation, that could absolutely be argued to be true. However, it wasn't until America involved itself in the European theater in World War II that the cheeseburger really started to take hold of American society. Due to the massive demand that the wartime supply chain placed on American industry, the US government had to enforce food rations on the American public. Meat, cheese, bread, and various other grocery items were unable to be purchased without a government-issued food coupon. And this was due to the fact that the US government had figured out that cheeseburgers were the ideal food to properly satisfy soldiers on the front line. US Army soldiers were supplied with Type C rations that almost always contained cheeseburgers. And the strength and vitality that the American soldiers got from consuming these C-ration cheeseburgers allowed them to make great strides and turn the tides of the war. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, cheeseburgers beat the Nazis. Some soldiers even reported in these questionably obtained Pentagon files that they obtained a certain level of superhuman ability. Others simply reported having a noticeable increase in sweating, and this was later referred to as a condition known as the meat sweats. Either way, upon returning to America, these soldiers were celebrated for their bravery, and with it, the cheeseburger was viewed as an enduring symbol of patriotism. Of course, not all things regarding the history of the burger were sunshine and roses, okay? And that was definitely not the case with the 1985 Hamburglar murder trial. The 1985 Hamburglar murder trial was a significant event in American legal history that captivated the nation's attention. The case involved a notorious criminal known as the Hamburglar. Yes, he is real. The Hamburglar was accused of committing regicide towards the reigning monarch of the Burger King Kingdom, Burger King, as he was traveling in and out of his diplomatic trip to the White Castle. Allegedly, the Hamburglar had been witnessed snooping around the area near where the king had been killed by 5 guys who were traveling through the area for a checkers tournament. 2 of the guys, Allen and Wright, promptly called the police, while the 3 others, Culver Hardy and his brother Carl Jr., attempted to detain the Hamburglar until Officer Big Mac could arrive on the scene to arrest him. Let's just say this did not go as planned, as the Hamburglar would then steal the 5 guys' white Ford Bronco, leading to a 45-minute-long police chase that was televised live on news channels across the nation. It is estimated that over 91 million people were watching these broadcasts. Eventually, the Hamburglar was arrested and placed into custody, and the murder trial would begin. The prosecution's case was based mainly on circumstantial evidence and eyewitness accounts, which suggested that the Hamburglar was the killer. However, the defense team, led by Ronald McDonald and Grimace, suggested that the prosecution's evidence was flawed and that the Hamburglar had been wrongly accused. One of the more famous moments from this trial was when the prosecution pressured the Hamburglar to try on one of the critical pieces of evidence. A cartoonish... I may have found the strangest Halloween movies that no one seems to know about. It started with this movie, A Halloween Puppy, but from there it took me on a journey to unearth some of the strangest films I have ever come across. So I suggest you watch this until the end because it gets interesting, that's for sure. So let's start from the beginning. I was doing some digging on the internet looking for some low-budget Halloween fun to celebrate this month, when I came across this film, A Halloween Puppy, what appears to be a wonderful family-friendly spoof. The ratings for this movie were through the floor, so naturally I had to get my hands on it. Unfortunately, this movie was removed from the only platform it was available for streaming on, but that did not stop me. I scoured the internet, checking every single grimy back corner website I could find just to have a taste of what this movie had to offer, to no avail. It was like the movie had been scrubbed from the internet, so naturally, my curiosity was exploding. I had to order the DVD of this movie and then purchase an external DVD player in order to even watch it. Look what just came in the mail. I am so excited for this. A Halloween Puppy. Look at that cover art. That is beautiful. Wow. That's something else. So let's read the synopsis of the film. A boy accidentally turns his mom's boyfriend into a dog. Oh, well now I gotta see this. And is this movie as bad as the ratings suggest? Yes. Yes, it is. The movie starts off incredibly promising with an animated intro of ghouls and goblins, making you think, hey, this movie's gonna be pretty spooky. It's gonna have all of those things. It seems like for the intro, they forgot it was not just about Halloween, but a Halloween puppy, because suddenly stock photos of puppies start appearing as if they were an afterthought in the intro sequence. It also might be important to note that none of the puppies shown in the intro are ever the same type of breed of dog as the one that's on the poster of the movie, which is the only dog featured or ever seen in the movie. The film establishes the story taking place probably in the greater Los Angeles area in what looks like a $10 million mansion, and then immediately cuts to this incredibly long shot from the perspective of someone walking down a hallway. This is intended to be spooky, but it goes on so long that it seems like that they forgot that they were filming. And cut.
Sammy, cut. Cut. Cut!
Whoa, what?
Sammy, I called cut. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about the Eiffel Tower. Like, why don't they just call it French Tower?
Wait, hold on. Let me see that shot first. We might have something here, son.
We're then introduced to two of the main characters, Adam and his mom Linda, who works as a veterinarian. She's coming home from work, and her idea of greeting her son is to tell him that a monitor lizard swallowed a chew toy at work, and then gives him that chew toy as a bit, and he acts like that's the best joke that he's ever heard.
I thought my son could appreciate a fully chewed chew toy.
That's just gross. Why would he want that? Adam's main character trait is that he's obsessed with Halloween, to the point where he acts like this.
Oh, by the way, can I have a Halloween movie night? Please.
What? How old is this kid? He's gotta be 17 years old in this movie. Why is he doing a little kid beg to his mom to have a Halloween movie night? That's a little strange. So then Adam goes to sleep, and then what? Where did the budget for the title cards in this film go? They spend all that money on the intro? So the next day, it's Adam talking to his mom about how he doesn't want to go to college, with Adam making reference to the literal mansion that they live in as a fallback option, I guess.
Besides, look at this house. We live like kings.
And then his mom gives the weirdest explanation for why they're living in this mansion.
No, we live like people who got a great deal on a short-term rental because a formerly sick Pekingese had a very grateful owner who also just happened to be a real estate agent.
That sounds less like a real reason and more like an alibi. Linda, what happened to the previous owners? What did you do to them, Linda? They spend time talking about one of the central plots of the movie, which is Linda's boyfriend, Ted, being very predictable, and Linda feels as though she's in a cycle where every time they hang out, they're just doing the same thing and their relationship is going nowhere. This whole conversation happens when they are this close to each other. That is like 2 feet. If my mom got that close to me in a conversation, I would be like, whoa, what, am I in trouble? Adam has all of these plans for how he wants to spend Halloween because it's his favorite holiday, and he wants to be able to use his mom's car for Halloween night. His mom responds with this.
It's Halloween, okay? You're gonna be in ghost, ghoul, movie overload, okay? Google-eyed, let's see. Driving on 2 wheels, dreaming up new monsters. Absolutely not. I'm driving.
You're telling me that this kid has such a significant Halloween addiction that he's unable to operate a motor vehicle? This has become a disability for him? That's worrisome, to say the least. We're then introduced to Ted, played by Eric Roberts, who was also this guy in The Dark Knight. I just thought I would mention that. And he comes in with a box of donuts, but he weirdly does not eat a single donut and instead is just licking the frosting from the inside of the box. Sir, stop, sir. Linda then tries to talk to Ted about improving their relationship before he goes to work, but he is a weird, clueless man. And then he leaves for work and Linda's like, sick. Later on, Adam is setting up the Halloween decorations, which feels a little late in the game given the fact that it's the day before Halloween. And we're introduced to the classic and literal girl next door, Molly. She comes out of the woods, nobody knows from where, and she's here to show Adam a spooky book.
Look at this. It looks cool. Kind of like the Necronomicon.
What?
I had the same reaction, Molly. The Necronomicon? He's talking about the Necronomicon, which is a fictitious ancient book of the dead. If he is talking about what I think he is and just saying it wrong, that makes his reaction here even funnier.
Never mind, I'll just show you the movies. You know, you seem so smart. And then you're so not smart about the things that matter.
You're such a fucking dick. You don't even know how to say it, dude.
Cauldrons, plants, animals. This is like some medieval witch's spellbook.
I mean, I guess. It looks like a Bible from a burnt-down Motel 6, but I suppose ancient spellbook is also an appropriate takeaway. This entire scene, and really the whole movie, kind of gives off Spanish class videos from middle school vibe. No sé por qué hicieron esta la película. I used Google Translate for that.
I don't know where we're going to get what looks like the horn of a unicorn.
Most of that stuff has modern equivalents.
How do you know that?
I'm just interested in it, that's all. No big deal.
There's a slight hint that Molly knows how to do magic, and then Molly goes inside to say hi to Linda, and they sit on this shot of the spell book for very long. Almost as if to say, book important. book part of story. So Linda vents to Molly about how she's got some personal issues in her life going on, as they stand once again way too close to each other. And Molly suggests that Linda could use her...
What I found is the more ketchup you put in, the more falls out and just goes everywhere.
After you've finished your burger, walk us through the recovery process.
Well, the recovery process I found to be the most challenging part of this endeavor. It's really not the food that gets you, it's the quantity of the food and how your body initially reacts to taking on so much meat at once. Within 10 minutes, I started feeling some pretty serious indigestion. About 3 hours later, some stomach gurgles. Within half an hour after that, it all passed.
So is there any closing remarks you'd like to make?
Closing remarks, 5 petty challenge, easy. Bring it on.
What's next for Michael Mosesian?
What's next? Oh, gee. Well, I'd like to figure out what the maximum capacity of a Five Guys bun is, to see if maybe I could go past the 5 patty threshold and go to a comfortable 6 or 7, and then really see how far I can take that, and then maybe push from there. And really the goal is, a year from now, to be able to eat 14 patties in one sitting.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, thank you for joining us tonight, Moses. It was great having you. Michael Mosesian, everyone, 5 patty challenge completionist and burger enthusiast, food night and entrepreneur. Michael Mosesian, everyone.
100% organic Angus beef.
Americans love their weird foods. If they didn't, Burger King wouldn't have attempted to sell us a bacon sundae in 2012. Gross. But some of these weird meals are extremely local, specific to the areas they were invented in. So, like a sane person, I traveled across the country to try some of the strangest meals in America to answer one simple question, folks. What is the weirdest meal that I could eat? Starting in Rochester, New York, the city of lights, the city of dreams. This is where I braved the pouring rain and headed for the first stop on our journey, Nick Tahu Hots, where we'd be testing out the famous dish, the garbage plate. And I say we because for this stop, I'd be joined by a friend. Hey! Grace Ryder, TikTok extraordinaire, comedian, and also Katniss Everdeen.
The games, the Hunger Games! Garbage plate! I'm under the impression a garbage plate is literally just like restaurants used to have all their extra shit and then they would just like literally throw it out and then that's how the garbage plate became a thing?
Yeah, they were just like, give us all the garbage.
They were like, give us all the leftovers.
Give us all the crap that you don't want. In reality, a garbage plate is a bed of macaroni salad along with some home fries. Then it's topped with 2 cheeseburgers, some mustard, and a specialty secret recipe meat sauce. Basically, it's a big old load of slop. And Nick Tahu Hots, that's where the original was born.
So like, I actually kind of really fuck with like slop and like I love tuna. So like, I like stinky, gross food. Like I'm down to eat leftovers all day.
We're gonna head in there. We're gonna get a little sloppy.
Gloppy.
Toppy.
Sloppy.
So we headed on into Nick Tahu Hots to get my first weird meal of this trip. Can we get 2 garbage plates?
Mac and home fries and everything?
Oh, the classic way.
Classic. Okay, the classic one?
Yeah.
That's it.
And while we're ordering our food, this would be a good time to explain the 2 rules I've given myself for this video. No matter what, even if I don't like the meal I'm trying, I have to take at least 3 bites out of it. 2, if they sell a t-shirt, I will be purchasing that t-shirt. Why this rule? I don't know, I just like a souvenir. Even if the only t-shirt available is a XXL. T-shirt acquired. Thank you. The first thing we noticed about this restaurant was surprisingly how empty it was. It is, like, shockingly empty in here.
I was expecting like, they're throwing garbage plates. They got like 6 guys.
But without further ado, the garbage plate. Upon inspecting my garbage plate, what stood out to me the most was the slathering of mustard on the hamburger. This thing was possibly the sloppiest looking meal I've ever seen. If somebody gave this to me, I would be like,
this is...
You just gave me
Just give me a garbage plate.
It also came with a beautiful side of bread.
Just raw bread.
That's for the slop.
Oh, that's the slop of it.
That's the slop of it all.
Oh, that's too slop at all.
Grace and I spent some time both trying to figure out how to attack this meal. I chose to mix everything up to create the ideal homogeneous slop. And now it was time for the first bite. What I'll say about the flavor, even not being the hugest fan of mustard, once you had it all mixed up, it made sense in my mouth. You've got the creaminess from the macaroni salad, the grease from the meat sauce, the tart from the mustard. It all comes together in a peculiar harmony. That is to say, it was pretty good. We then started observing other strategies to consume the garbage plate. Yeah, do it like it's like Italy or something.
Yes.
I'm trying it like this. Garbage plate on toast.
Open face garbage plate.
I'm kind of weirdly cooking right now.
Yeah, wait a second.
So we finished up our garbage plates, and it was time to give it a ranking on the weirdness scale.
The weirdness level, how do we rate the weirdness on that?
I was giving it a 4, but actually my heart's telling me 3.
Yeah, I'd say it was probably 3 on the weirdness scale. But that's okay, because the next spot might be a little bit weirder.
See you later, Grace.
I'm hoping over the course of this journey that I can get something to get close to the illustrious 10 out of 10 on the weird scale. My next stop is in Cincinnati, Ohio, and I certainly could just fly there. For some reason, it feels like less effort to just drive.
So I hit the road, starting my journey to our next weird food, driving 214 miles to my first hotel just outside of Cleveland, Ohio, where I'd be getting some well-deserved garbage plate digesting sleep.
I'm so ready to go to bed. This is probably my worst video idea. Yeah, no, this is probably my worst video idea.
Welcome to Ohio. Ohio.
Now that we're here in Ohio, I suppose I'll fill you in on what we're eating today. I've known about this food for years, and this is practically the reason why I did this video, was because I wanted an excuse to go to Ohio to try the real thing. This is a food that I lovingly refer to as Cincinnati dog slop. It's Skyline chili.
Skyline chili is an iconic Cincinnati staple. To put it simply, you start out with a bed of beautiful spaghetti. You top this with Skyline's secret recipe chili, and you finish it off by piling on an almost comedic, decadent mountain of cheese.
And if you're from Ohio, this might seem like a totally normal food. This might just seem like cereal to you. And to that I say, what the hell? I think we're gonna maybe get up to 6 on the freak scale. I've renamed it. It's the freak scale.
So I got ready to roll. I started hyping myself up. I guess I'm gonna be fighting the Skyline chili here. I don't know what I'm doing. I packed up and headed out the door. And oh boy, did I have excitement in my heart, let me tell you. Because today, it was
time to head to Skyline Chili, baby.
So I began my journey of 281 miles to Cincinnati, Ohio. It was nice to be back on the road again, journeying to experiences weird and unknown. And in preparation for my journey to Skyline Chili, I decided to hit up my best friend Tucker's wife, Emma, who spent much of her childhood growing up in Cincinnati, and as a result, was a Skyline Chili expert.
You're gonna get good spaghetti, you're gonna get really good fluffy cheese. You can get a cheese coney, you need to get a cheese coney.
What is a coney?
So a coney is a hot dog with Skyline on top.
Oh, like a chili dog?
Yes, it's like a chili dog, but with Skyline. For Skyline, you can get a 3-way, a 4-way, or a 5-way.
Oh, okay. What's like the local thing to do?
I get a 4 with onions because I don't really like the beans on it.
I might do the one with the onions then.
And they have oyster crackers too that you get first.
Am I supposed to put the oyster crackers on it? Like it's like a cup of clam chowder?
After you eat, there's going to be like a lot of like chili and juices on your plate. And you can kind of use the crackers to soak it up, and that's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, it's good you called, because you would have gone in blind. Yeah, enjoy Skyline.
I will.
So I completed my drive to the beautiful city of Cincinnati, Ohio. And upon parking, I was hit with all of the Skyline branding, and I will say, they did have a mascot in the parking lot, and knowing me, that's a good sign, especially at the home of the infamous Cincinnati dog slop. The moment I sat down, I was overwhelmed with the feeling of local hype that surrounded this restaurant. It was clear that this was a critical part of a Cincinnatian's diet. There were people young and old in here engaging in what seemed to be, at minimum, a weekly ritual. These people, they were like aliens to me, but I wanted to understand them. The menu had a lot of things available on it, but I was only focused on one spot, obviously the cheese conies and Skyline chili. Almost instantly, I was greeted by a very lovely server who walked me through this confusing world I knew so little about.
You could probably eat the regular size spaghetti and have a cheese coney.
Ooh, okay.
Those hot dogs, that's how big the cheese conies are.
Gotcha. I ordered 1 cheese coney and a Skyline chili with onions. And thank God I was given the insider information because I was already impressing the locals.
Good order.
That's a good order? Okay. They clearly had their system down to a science because my order showed up in quite literally a minute and 30 seconds.
Oh, wow. Oh my God, that was so fast.
So I started off with the coney.
Cheese coney.
This was, as expected, the less weird food of the two. I think a chili dog is a pretty established food item, and in this case, the amount of cheese seemed far more appropriate. But it was also phenomenal, and I could certainly see myself housing about, oh, I don't know, 17 of them?
Pretty good.
So I cleared my palate to move on to the main event, which was the Skyline chili.
The creme de la crop. I'm a little nervous.
This was an intimidating meal because I'd already heard a lot of lore behind this dish, but I couldn't wait any longer. It was time for my first bite. And I must inform all of you watching at home, It was good. Almost more so than the garbage plate, the three factors of the Skyline chili seemed to complement each other in a very strange way. It was like an entirely different species of slop that I was engaging with. I knew the food I was eating was weird, but I couldn't stop.
My first impression, I kind of get it. I'm understanding what's going on here.
Something about Skyline chili you should know is that the chili doesn't really taste like regular meaty chili that you'd have with some sour cream or chives or whatever. It had more of a spice to it with cinnamon and cloves that ended up working with the cheese and spaghetti in a great way. It became clear how absolutely critical the cheese was to this entire equation. Because Skyline chili was also soupier than a regular chili, so the cheese acts like a glue that holds every bite together. To be honest, it felt like Midwestern black magic. Overall, I was very impressed with just the essence of community that I felt when I stepped into this restaurant. Despite how weird the food was, you could tell that this was so many people's childhoods, and you could tell that people had pride for this chili. So I paid for my food, acquired another t-shirt, and that was another weird food down the hatch.
All right, Skyline chili though. Weirdness, I'd probably put it at maybe a 6 on the weird scale. One thing I will say about Skyline chili, tasty. That was tasty. 8.5 out of 10 on the taste scale.
So I headed back to my hotel to rest for a little bit, but I actually needed to head back into the city that night because while I was at Skyline, I learned another little piece of insider information.
Grater's ice cream?
It's homemade ice cream.
Is there chili on that too?
Well, they actually do make Grater's Skyline ice cream.
Oh, really?
That's right. Just down the street, there was an ice cream establishment that was selling a Skyline chili flavored ice cream. And I knew I needed to try it.
Because I have to follow the whimsy. I'm gonna go get the ice cream. Could I get it in a cone? Can I get it in a waffle cone? Thank you so much. Okay, here we go.
Tasting this ice cream was really interesting because I had got it in my head that I was going to be tasting a meat and cheese flavored dessert, when in actuality it was a pretty delicious cinnamon flavored creamy treat. But despite the cinnamon flavor, there were other surprises in store for me.
Oh, that's an oyster cracker. There's an oyster cracker in my ice cream. There's a lot of oyster crackers in this ice cream. Oh, that's shocking.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the oyster crackers in ice cream. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that choice. On to day 3. But before we continue on our journey with weird foods, breaking news, guys, I'm changing my legal name. I'm changing it to Mr. Procrastination. Because, like I've said in the past, I procrastinate on everything, even things that are good for my health. I've been putting off the optometrist for maybe 2 years now, to the point where my glasses have gotten so scratched up that it would be silly to keep putting it off. Which is why I'm a huge fan of ZocDoc, today's sponsor, since the first time I started using it. Because let's face the hard facts of our world. Insurance websites are incredibly frustrating to navigate. I feel like I'm getting lost in the back rooms of badly designed UI to even figure out which doctors I'm allowed to visit. But ZocDoc is awesome because it solves the frustrating part of the experience and makes it actually easy to make appointments. ZocDoc lets you search and compare local in-network doctors. They have over 150,000 providers in 200 plus specialties across all 50 states. And ZocDoc's website has so many reviews from actual patients and detailed doctor profiles so you can actually make an informed choice. Now there is a catch here though, and the catch is that it's free. Oh, whoopsie, that's not actually a catch. This is just a great free service that makes finding healthcare providers and booking appointments easier for everyone. You can click and instantly book an appointment without ever having to make a call. And I've said this before, but ZocDoc is actually how I found my in-person therapist who I've been seeing since early 2025. And ZocDoc was great in doing this because I was able to search for things that I was specifically looking for, like being in person or being close to me in Los Angeles. And I was able to see reviews from other patients to get an idea of what they'd be like. And if I didn't use ZocDoc, I probably wouldn't have a therapist right now because I would have been procrastinating the process of dealing with my insurance's website in order to get one. So listen, if there's some sort of appointment that you've been putting off, ZocDoc, I'm telling you, it genuinely makes it easy. So head to ZocDoc.com/Ted Nivison to check off that appointment off your to-do list. Thanks so much to ZocDoc for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video, baby.
Cincinnati, you have impressed me. Let me say, that was pretty weird.
So I checked out of my hotel, packed up my luggage, made sure to give the rental a good clean out, and headed to the airport because this time I'd be taken to the sky. I said goodbye to my trusty rental car and I headed on in. And before I could get in the air, it was almost like Cincinnati wanted me to lock in the lessons I had learned here. And it worked because I bought 3 of them. But enough distractions, I had to prepare myself for the journey ahead because our next stop in this journey was all the way down in
Florida. Hi, welcome to Florida. I'm slightly outside of Tampa, Florida. I got a new rental car. They upgraded me. It's very nice. There's bugs everywhere. Ooh, I just killed one. Oh. Why did I start in Tampa even though I'm driving north? I wanted a road trip out of this. And so I manufactured one. And we have to drive 4 hours north to Tallahassee, Florida. What's in Tallahassee? Well, you're gonna find out. Come on.
So I began my 275-mile journey from Tampa to Tallahassee. And while I'm doing this drive, I suppose this is a good time to give an actual definition of what I consider to be a weird food. Coming directly from the Tedford English Dictionary, weird meal. A meal assembled from strange ingredients or using normal ingredients arranged in a strange way. Strange, of course, being simply defined as uncommon. Like with the garbage plate, people aren't usually assembling stuff like that. And in the case of Cincinnati dog slop, people aren't often putting chili and cheese on spaghetti. Although I suppose you could make an argument that that's ragu and bolognese. Today I had woken up and immediately hit the road without having breakfast. And this 4-hour drive through Florida was doing a really good job of making me excited for any form of sustenance. So when I showed up to my third location in Tallahassee, Florida, Midtown Caboose, I was hungry as hell.
I am here for one thing and one thing only, and that is a peanut butter and jelly burger. Some of you might be thinking to yourself, oh, well, Ted, I've had a peanut butter and jelly burger before. Me personally, I think this is a really strange combination of foods, but I'm really excited to try, and I also haven't eaten anything today, so I'm really fucking hungry.
So I headed in for my third strange meal of this trip. When it was time to order my food, I decided to test the waters on the local opinion of the PB&J burger.
How is the PB&J burger? It's awesome. Is it really? Honestly, yeah.
This was a very exciting piece of information to learn because after not eating all day, I really didn't want to have something that was going to taste bad. I ordered myself a PB&J burger medium rare with strawberry jelly and a side of hush puppies. And almost as fast as I ordered, it was in front of me. The peanut butter and jelly burger. Now, upon my initial inspection, we were already leaking some serious fluid on the western flank.
Got a little bit of leakage over here.
I then realized I wasn't sure how much of this was burger juice versus strawberry jelly, which was an interesting factor to consider, but I couldn't wait any longer. It was time for the opening bite. This burger was a delight. So far, this was my favorite meal I had eaten on the trip. I'm already a pretty big fan of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but the sweetness of the jelly worked really well with the burger meat, and the peanut butter somehow worked phenomenally as well. I was getting every magical aspect of two beautiful sandwiches in every bite.
It's really good. It's good? Yeah, it's banging. Awesome. Yeah.
I was being visited by a culinary angel of biblical proportions. It was almost like eating an entree and a dessert at the same time. It was honestly awesome. So I'm proud to say that I became a member of the Clean Plate Club for this meal. And candidly, if it wasn't socially acceptable, oh man, I would have been licking that plate like a beast. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to acquire a t-shirt from Midtown Caboose, but that burger gave me all the satisfaction I needed. And departing from the restaurant, I found myself both perfectly satiated and entirely at peace.
The burger has been completed. The burger has been eaten. Midtown Caboose, pretty good.
I enjoyed that a significant amount, more than I thought I would. Now, in regards to the weird scale, I think in theory, a peanut butter and jelly burger is weirder when I think about it than when I actually ate it. I would say that a peanut butter and jelly burger is a
4.5
on the weird scale. On the taste scale, that's ranking for me like at a 9 out of 10 right now on the taste scale.
And then tomorrow, we keep driving through Florida because I've got another thing to eat.
Good morning, children.
Today's goal would be driving from Tallahassee just a short 2 hours to Destin, Florida. But before I start the main drive, I wanted to avoid the hunger I had from the lack of breakfast the day before.
Let's do this thing, baby.
So what better to do in the South than go to the #1 place I always go whenever I have access to this restaurant?
Waffle House, baby.
Waffle House is in my top 3 restaurants in the world.
Waffle House. I love Waffle House so much. And I never get to get it because they don't have it in California. They don't have it in Massachusetts. I love Waffle House. I want it so bad.
Honestly, if I could do a video where I only went to Waffle House, I would. Unfortunately, there's more than 2,000 of them. But before I was able to get into the Waffle House, I received an interesting call from my friend Curtis Connor via his Soulja Boy smart glasses.
Hello?
Greetings.
Well, you don't want to FaceTime me?
No, I don't have the capabilities right now.
And don't get me wrong, it was nice to catch up with my buddy, but I think that he knew in that moment I was dying to get some waffles.
And I know you're about to get into, you're about to go into Waffle House.
Yeah, I'm about to go to Waffle House right now.
And I knew that because of my Soulja Boy smart glasses.
Oh, they could see, you could see me from here?
You're gonna order eggs and bacon and hash browns.
No waffles? You don't think I'm going to Waffle House for the waffles? Are you kidding me right now?
Okay, Curtis was kind of right. I did get the sausage bowl. But don't get it twisted. I was buttering, slathering, and housing my fair share of waffles like a hungry caveman. Anyways, that's not why we're here. We've got to hit the road. So So I began my 159-mile journey to Destin, Florida, with my objective to tasting my final weird Floridian food, which this time around would be none other than alligator tail. And for people from Florida and the surrounding areas, as always, this might not seem like a super strange. To get people to send money to him are centered around him being encouraged to break his own cover.
Someone's there. Wait. Hello?
So there is no way that he would not be caught doing that. This guy's got Sneak 100, and the universe that he is living in is Skyrim.
Hello?
Did you just hear that? Yeah, that was weird. Can you go see what that was? Yeah, it sounds like somebody's in the back. I'm gonna go look. Huh. Must have been the wind. We're in a building. It's also not like he's tricking anyone. The entire chat is just saying cap the whole time. They're all just saying cap. Nobody believes he's doing this. People are probably getting their entertainment out of watching him pretend that he's in a store. He's the one doing the scam, and he believes it the most out of anyone. Now, in order to get these viewers into these TikTok live streams in the first place, these creators need a good hook. So something has emerged on TikTok I'll refer to as bait video, which is a normal TikTok that explains their live stream and gives a call to action to the viewer to come join their live stream. Basically being like, come on in, the water's fine. Put me in a hot tub, editor. Hey, come on in, the water's fine. Every TikTok live stream is just like a hot tub with a weird old dude being old and weird. So for instance, the Balloon Boys from earlier used it this way.
I'm live right now. If I'm holding the popper like this, that means the world's biggest balloon pop's happening. But if I'm holding the popper like this, that means no pop. The pop is not happening if I'm holding the popper like this.
Taking advantage of someone's curiosity and then trapping them in the purgatory of almost popping a giant balloon. Pop the balloon. When are you gonna pop that balloon? I gotta see that balloon pop. I gotta see that balloon pop. Some have figured out how to use this technique for evil. Evil with a capital E. As in E for evil. Introducing the final boss of every bait video I have ever seen on TikTok Live. Spike Hair, or just Spike for short. That's not their real name, but hey, that's just business. Because that is sharp hair, and don't style it that way if you don't want to get called Spike. That's just what happened. Now Spike is smart, real smart, because like other TikTok Lives, he's tapped into the inner rage of the internet. They've tapped into the vibrations of a kindergartner teasing you on the playground. And they use this teasing against every person that has questioned a lie that they have been telling for God knows how long. And that lie is that they don't blink in their live streams.
You closed your eyes to sleep, so technically you blinked? That's so cap because I don't blink. See, look, this me not blinking right here. I have not blinked for 14 days. You can even check my live if you don't believe me.
This makes me want to commit arson. I want to burn the house. The house. I want to burn the house down. The White House. Nope, don't say that. They are an artist. I will give them that. They are incredibly talented at making me want to prove them wrong. This TikTok alone got a full 5 minutes out of me just sitting there watching their fucking eyeballs. Not only that, but this exact response they have done to hundreds of comments in the exact same way, to the point where it's like a little creepy.
You literally blinked every second of the live? That's so cap because I don't blink. You literally blinked every second of the live? That's so cap because I don't blink. You blinked right when I typed. That's so cap because I don't blink. You blinked right when I typed. That's so cap because I don't blink. You blinked right when I typed. That's so cap because I don't blink. Right here. Not for shit. You need to check my live now, lady.
So you might be wondering, why are they doing this? Sure, it's good to have people entering your live stream, but why do they seem to be intentionally pissing people off? From what I've gathered, based on how these creators on TikTok behave, it appears that any sort of interaction with a live stream can help it do better. So grinding the gears of every single person they can find to the point where they're replying to comments is sort of helping their live stream in the end, because they're causing more people to come in and investigate for themselves and also get pissed. And usually they're doing some sort of other insanely shameless behavior, like when I stopped in, they were pouring ketchup on their head while just walking around their kitchen.
I think Angie's got a ketchup problem.
I just want to know what they say their job is. Do they say they work in accounting? I would never admit this. And I'm sure maybe half of the people there were just waiting to see them blink. I think my favorite thing is that clearly they're lying in order to get viewers into their live stream, but in a classic internet fashion. They've made a thumbnail for every single one of their teasing bait videos with the caption, "This is obviously a joke, laugh crying emoji." Huh? What is the joke exactly?
It's not sarcasm. You're not being facetious. You're just saying the same statement over and over again. What's the punchline? That you lied? Okay, moving on. On the last video, I talked about all of the various reverse psychology streams that exist on TikTok Live. You've got Galaxy Kid, the massive amount of sleep streams where like, oh, don't wake me up, don't send money to wake me up. And then the ones where they pitted politicians against each other in like weird cartoon races. Since then, the reverse psychologists have taken something that is a little bit near and dear to all of our hearts and has never been corrupted before. That's right, I'm talking about Minecraft. This is a horrifying stream. Watching this feels like I'm one of those people that attended the Bored Ape NFT party where they use those like high power medical disinfecting UV lights as decoration, aka my eyes hurt. I guess someone out there created a mod for Minecraft that has a TikTok integration system where the only goal of the streamer is to build like 4 layers of blocks in Minecraft. And the viewers predictably can send money to destroy it. And it's not just the first guy I found, there's a massive amount of people using this mod. Like a shit ton of people are doing this. Sometimes they'll put a little face filter on that makes it look like they're absolutely miserable. And sometimes they'll provide a little bit of commentary of their own. It's like a modern day retelling of Sisyphus. This man is doomed to continue building these blocks in Minecraft for eternity. And there's another stream that is very similar to that tale. Like this GTA 5 mod where the streamer is doomed to keep running up a hill. And the viewers are sending cars down the hill trying to knock him down.
Yo, K, listen. Don't do that, K. Don't do that, K. Yo, Chrissy, don't.
I will admit, this one feels less like they're clocking in for misery for hours at a time. This feels more like that one Fall Guys map, which is pretty sick. Personally, I don't know if I could do this for more than an hour, so I hope that they're making like a shit ton of money. No, actually, I don't. I hope that they're losing money. I hope that their power bill is so expensive running this mod that they lose money. Now, there is one type of TikTok live stream that I have not spoken about yet, but it's arguably the biggest and most prominent TikTok live trend that has happened this year. It has in many ways taken the TikTok live streaming community by the balls and is milking it dry. This trend, of course, is the NPCs.
Roses, oranges, lemonade, burgers too.
These are the most dedicated of TikTok live streamers. Those who have chose to dive so far down the rabbit hole of TikTok live that they have forfeited their own humanity. Don't know what I'm talking about? Watch this.
Roses, 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 roses. Smells almost as good as Monster. Roses, roses.
This is basically where someone is pretending to be an idle character in a video game. And when people send them money, they'll say a specific line from their character, whatever it is. And apparently, if you're successful at this, you can make a lot of money. One streamer in particular, Baby Doll, who you may have seen before online, has made around $3,000 on average from one day of streaming this stuff at her peak. But what they don't really talk about is how awkward things can get in between donations. Now, these NPC streams don't just need to be one person, though. And I think that's when it gets even more fascinating to watch.
Ice cream.
I love ice cream.
Let's turn it up.
Yep.
Galaxy now kisser.
Well,
500,000 likes and I do a gum clap. Corn. Corn. First gifter. Yes, drink this.
Ooh, energy.
This, what do you think they argue about? Like, what is a couple who does TikTok NPC live stream squabble on? When I see stuff like this online, I try my best not to be a hater. But I am so glad that I will never stoop to this level unless I was doing it ironically. I think my next favorite thing is when an NPC streamer is sent so many donations that they literally cannot stop saying the same thing over and over again, like this one.
I'm hungry. What's for dinner? 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 I'm hungry. What's for dinner?
Jesus Christ, change your donation goals. You're going to hurt yourself. After doing all of my digging into these live streams, after seeing all these giant balloons that never pop and NPCs that won't stop talking, I stumbled upon one final live stream. And I think I found what is the final evolution of a TikTok live streamer. This is the final stage of a TikTok streamer's life cycle. They begin to morph into the very essence of what they seek. Just a human person that pays taxes, who has placed themselves in a giant sewn suit with balloons on the inside, wandering around a set seemingly inspired by TLC's popular hit show, Hoarders. And you'd think that this is unique to this live stream until you start listening to what they're saying. They are still, even in this sorry state, asking for a galaxy. It never ends. And when they're done, they get out of the suit, they put it in their closet or wherever they keep it, they go downstairs and they have to make themselves a meal and they have to go to bed that night. And this is their job. And I think that's kind of beautiful. So to answer the question, have TikTok live streams gotten better? Have they matured? Yeah, no, they haven't. They absolutely have not.
Why do you guys keep calling me emo? Damn it, Jesus! Quick, get up!
So now that you're as deep in this as I am, why are TikTok live streams so weird? As I was browsing TikTok while working on my viral sound video, I started getting recommended TikTok lives on my For You page. TikTok live is like looking deep into the void and having it maniacally scream back at you. It's like walking through Times Square in New York, but it's an alternate reality and everyone is suffering from acute psychosis, including yourself. And with TikTok making live streaming a money-making opportunity for pretty much anyone that owns a smartphone, it's become the perfect incubator to hatch some of the worst attempts at side hustling I have seen yet. The first discovery I made was a group of people that had figured out a way to commodify sleeping. You know, that weird thing that everyone does where we pass out for 50% of our lives. And this is perfect because that means that TikTok has managed to take control of their greatest rival, going to bed. Ironically, these sleeping streams are not about actually getting sleep, but rather keeping someone awake.
Hello there.
They have an entire menu of donation options for viewers. Meme sound bites that will blast through speakers in their room. So obviously the viewer's job is to donate money to be annoying. But there's a level of performance that is required in order for this TikTok live strategy to work. They will pretend to get angry with people sending donations to them, as if this entire scenario was not constructed of their own free will. What boxes would you have to check for this to be a real situation for someone? Is this even sustainable for someone? The more money you make, the worse it gets. I like to think that they do this every night. And if this is their day job, when they're done with work, do they go to bed? They're already there. You'd have to end your day by popping like 7 Advil. One of my favorite things that I'll notice the chat do is they'll start beckoning people to stop donating and just let the guy sleep. Like they're the stereotypical thugs behind a bar beating the shit out of some innocent person, and one of the guys is like, all right, boys, he's had enough, let's get out of here. And then it's just a live stream of the guy actually looking like he's sleeping, and it's not like he can do anything about it. He's supposed to be sleeping. You also might notice that the donation tiers seem less like a price menu and more like a hieroglyphic Rosetta Stone, and that's because of TikTok's really strange donation system. Twitch and their bits? Get them out of here. YouTube just having it be cash? Fuck you! TikTok has decided to be that guy. The weirdo. The kid that brought in the tuna sandwich to elementary school lunch. Newsflash, you're stinking up the place, man. I didn't fully even understand what they were worth until I researched it. And it's important that you understand this too. Users can use money to purchase coins. And from there, they can purchase a variety of wonderful and wacky emojis that they call gifts. This system adds to the absolute insanity of watching a TikTok live stream because some of the gifts have animations that come with them, like a sailboat coming onto the screen or a giant corgi that shakes its ass. Why are you... What? It's like their live streaming department is run by Cocomelon. That's not a good thing. And the value of these gifts can range from very small, such as the rose or ice cream cone worth about a penny, to some extremely expensive ones, such as the TikTok Universe gift, which is $370. It reminds me of slot machines at casinos with their colorful, bright animations meant to make your brain forget that you just gambled away your child's entire college fund.
Thank you, Playboy. Play kitten.
But surely that can't be intentional by design. Now, these sleeping streams are the first of a category of TikTok lives that are weakly attempting to use reverse psychology on people. They're trying to make it as tempting as possible for the viewer to want the exact opposite of what the streamer supposedly is trying to do. And the only way to sabotage the streamer is by sending money to the streamer. Do you get where this is going? So in many ways, it is a net positive for the streamer because I don't think that they care
about counting to 1 quintillion? Oh my god. I feel like you would have to be older than the universe itself to be able to be counting to that number. When you enter the stream though, he just so happens to be on that last couple hundred digits. He's almost there. But if you send a corgi, you can entirely reset his clicks, which doesn't seem worth it if you've been counting for that long. But other viewers who want him to complete his task, well, they could just send a fucking heart thing, and then he's just back at the number he was at. I really love the commentary that comes from these streamers because you can tell that they're constantly goading the viewers into being against each other.
Oh my god, Kikalio! Oh! Oh! Anime King! Yeah, boy.
And when he manages to get to that final number and you think he's about to complete his task, he starts counting down.
10, 9.
What are you doing? You're so close. You're almost there.
6, 5. Oh my goodness.
Now he's got to start from 1. But of all of these donation baiting streams, my favorite has to be Galaxy Kid.
Stop saying this in the galaxy's the hub. We are not getting a galaxy. No one is gonna.
There's a lot to unpack here. Let's do it. So he's building a house of cards, and the entire time he's like goading the viewers into sending a galaxy gift, which is worth about $10.
Stop it. We are not getting a galaxy.
This is a lot of energy to be expending over $10. But this live stream does really well. The first time I found him, there was almost 6,000 people watching him do this shit. He's doing everything in his power to make sure that any person that stumbles upon this live stream will hate him in the deepest parts of their soul. He's perfected his tone of voice, so it vibrates at a frequency that activates the rage part of our brain. He is a scientist. The chat is constantly saying, send a galaxy, as he's acting as if he's gonna be publicly executed if he doesn't finish this card tower. He's even got a face filter on that makes it appear as if he was like wearing mascara and he's crying it all off. However, I made a shocking discovery. I recorded this TikTok live in September, but then he was recommended to me in October doing the same thing. And what I noticed is that it's not actually a live stream, it's a fucking video. Here is both of the screen recordings played next to each other. Nice try, Galaxy Kid. Galaxy Kid has been playing 4D chess this entire time. Galaxy Kid. Whenever this dude is looking for some extra cash, he'll just boot up his pre-recorded stream of him losing his mind over a house of cards and then probably just go play Call of Duty or something as the galaxies roll into his bank account. The side hustle of side hustles. There's also a large amount of what I would call donate to play streams. One of these is like Street Fighter, where you've got Donald Trump fighting Barack Obama, with their punching being controlled by how much you donate. Or what appears to be a race between Trump, Biden, Vladimir Putin, and Volodymyr Zelensky. There's even a TikTok live that tries to answer the age-old question from elementary school. Who's better, boys or girls? And let's not forget, boys are blue and girls are pink, the way it's always been. And if you disagree, time to, let's get a mop on aisle 3 for these liberal tears. These all operate as kind of like a money generator that preys upon the divisive nature of politics on the internet, or just anyone arguing on the internet. As if someone watching is like, holy crap, if I can make Trump punch the shit out of Biden, then they'll make him president. Now, before we keep looking at these terrible TikTok lives, I actually have some breaking news today. This video is sponsored by our friends at Rhino Shield. Hi, I'm Doug Pistol with TED News. Bill?
Thanks, Doug. The rumors are true, and everybody's been talking about it. Rhino Shield cannot stop making these incredibly protective and customizable phone cases and accessories. They're so obsessed with doing this, it's getting kind of creepy. People are saying that Rhino Shield has an endless amount of customization options, with different case styles, colors, and thousands of print designs. It's honestly making me sick to my stomach thinking about this level of customization. Greg?
Thanks, Bill. Now, I'm getting word that Rhino Shield has managed to create an incredible level of protection with their phone cases, especially when paired with their screen protector. And with their new phone grip, the number of people dropping phones on their faces has begun to plummet. Doug? Thanks, Greg. Now, I'm being told by our producers that Rhino Shield has a lifetime warranty with free replacements, and Rhino Shield currently, right now, is having a biggest sale of the year Black Friday sale with up to 60% off. That's that. I'm also being told that if you use code TED, you can get an extra 10% off in addition to those Black Friday sales. What are you saying? The link is in the description. Now let's get back to our scheduled broadcast. TikTok also has their fair share of prophets and psychics, clairvoyants, prognosticators. Sounds like something you'd stick up your ass. The first psychic I ran into was this woman who's using 2 metal rods to answer questions from the people in her chat. I don't know if she's supposed to be speaking to ghosts or something. All someone has to do is send their name and their question, and she will have an answer for you immediately.
Will Tamaya ever be successful? Let her know. You have to put some time and effort into it, but it is a yes for that, my love. Nothing is impossible.
What? She is slamming through predictions. She's got the ghosts in some sort of extortion situation, because they are working hard for this TikTok live stream. People are also asking some crazy questions, too. Will Tracy get the pardon? Will my son's father come back home today? Will my tax return be here this month? Is Emmanuel cheating on me? You're gonna go to a psychic on TikTok to ask that? Please leave that relationship. You got these psychics that don't even show up on camera. She's got like a glorified magic 8-ball in order to answer the questions. And this is how that device works.
It's a no for you, my darling.
I don't know if the people viewing this stream have heard of magnets, but when they do, they're gonna lose their mind. They don't take the magnet's word for it entirely, though. They add a little bit of pizzazz into the mix.
Soft yes. Soft yes.
A soft yes? Where are we getting that from? That is yes in caps. Seems pretty cut and dry to me. Another stream seems like they're trying not to get sued by clarifying no pregnancy or health questions. That's a good move. Because if I was pregnant and I asked if the baby was going to be born with health problems or not, and I got the answer, you decide?
Oh, that's awful.
There is nothing redeeming about this milk.
It tastes like dirty water.
Wait.
There is no milk flavor.
Oh no!
This isn't even 1 cow out of 7. There's just no cow.
I hate you. I hate you. This is a 1. This is a 1 milk. It's gonna suck because we're gonna have to drink it again.
Oh, in the soup.
This is the intense vanilla milk right there, folks.
That is so sweet.
Oh man.
That's melted vanilla ice cream.
Yep, it's melted
but
vanilla
yeah,
ice cream.
that's what I don't know what else I expected, but.
Goat milk. I'm kind of nervous
Fries?
about this one.
Yeah.
Goat milk is probably the furthest you can get from real milk because all of the other ones are trying to imitate normal milk, whereas this one is just, I'm a fucking goat. Goat time.
Cheers.
Oh, that just tastes like milk.
But a little off.
Oh, that just tastes like sour milk.
Yeah.
2 out of 7?
2 goats out of 7 cows.
Next up is, I don't even know why I bought such a big carton of it because
Ted was dreading coconut milk.
Yeah, I was. Why? Why is it that color?
Looks like ectoplasm.
Oh no.
Like,
it looks like cum, dude.
It does look like.
Let's just fucking do it.
Don't think.
Are you okay?
That was horrifying. Did you feel it? There's texture.
You looked like you were about to throw up. Did you almost throw up?
Felt like it.
I need to wash these out.
Need to cleanse.
0 out of 7.
Yeah.
This was hurting us. It was going out of its way to damage us, and it is a bastard of all milks. Soy milk. Here we go. It's like flax, but less.
Yeah.
It's like the ice cream one, but less. I'm not invested at all in what this fucking milk has to say.
Seems a little harsh for soy milk.
Boom! Cashew milk.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
I'm scared because this reminds me of the Milkademia appearance.
Yeah.
It's like a grayish white.
Alright, here we go. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad!
It tastes burnt.
It's burnt milk.
Yeah,
it tastes like disappointment and also a abusive father. Fuck you. This deserves this.
That's in the 1 range.
That's in the 1 range. We're gonna try the strawberry milk now. Nothing in nature in general should have a neon color to it. Oh my god, it's literally like paint.
It looks like Pepto-Bismol. Cheers.
Here we go. Oh, it's not good.
It's like cough syrup.
There's probably a better strawberry milk we could have
Yeah.
gotten.
It's just this one, you think?
I'm just getting more aggressive with the milk. We're gonna do the chocolate milk now. This one kind of comes out like poop, like diarrhea. Here we go. That's also bad chocolate milk.
Yeah.
That's not good chocolate milk either. How great is it going to be if we try this banana milk and all of our dreams are crushed? What if this is the worst milk and we have such high expectations of this milk being very good even though it's fucking banana milk? Oh no.
Oh no.
It smells weird. No. It smells like rotten banana. But let's think for a second here, folks. This could be good. We're hoping that this tastes like banana bread drink.
Oh.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
No one should ever have to drink that. Ever again.
It can't hurt anyone else.
Do you have any left? We
No.
shouldn't have poured that all out. We actually needed to combine
Oh.
it into the ultimate milk. You know what you've all been waiting for? We need to make the ultimate milk. We're gonna do 1/4 of a cup each of milk here. So first, the classic, normal milk. Lactate milk, oat milk,
Dirty pea milk.
almond milk, flax milk, this motherfucker, macadamia milk, vanilla milk, strawberry milk is involved now. Jesus.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
It's fun until you remember that we're about to
Yeah,
drink
it's
this.
fun until you remember that this is something that is meant for consumption. Now it looks all nice and pink. Time to make it poopy chocolate milk. Oh my god. Goat milk. Cashews are good too. So we're getting fucked in the ass with this. Soy milk. Alright. Coconut milk. So we put all the milks in here. Now it's time to stir it up.
Oh
Why
wow.
are
Oh,
there
you see
dots
those
in it?
chunks? Oh my god.
So it's got like this pretty much rose gold color. Ladle it in, and we're gonna drink a whole glass each.
Oh, I could have been the one I could have tried water.
Hey guys, thanks for 100,000 subscribers. Here we go. Oh, really not that bad at all.
When you combine the worst milks, it gets better.
I'm not even mad.
I'm super
I'm not even mad. It really looks like horrifying, but
Life's full of surprises, Ted.
have some more.
Oh, thank you.
We need an explanation here.
Yeah.
I think it's the flax milk. I think it was the birthday cake flavor of the flax milk that just overpowered everything else. This is like a fucking 5-course meal. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner in one milk, guys. You're welcome.
The Willy Wonka of milk.
This is me giving back to the community. So yeah, thanks so much for 100,000 subscribers. That's a whole bunch of fucking lot of people. Thanks guys so much for watching the video. Like and subscribe. Don't if you don't wanna. And I'll see you around the block.
Drink more milk.
Let's get the grill on. Thank you guys so much for an incredible 2019. We hit 100, then 200,000 subscribers, which I just never thought would happen in 2019. Here we'll be looking at some of the best moments on this channel and some of my friends' channels to celebrate what has been a mother-freaking awesome 2019. Let's go, baby. There's so many gamers out here, man. One of them's gotta have some milk. Look at all those gamers. What the hell? At least one of those gotta be packing calcium. Trust me.
Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah,
No! Tastes like pool water. Wait, let me try it again.
Yo, bro, that tastes like pool water.
May I?
It tastes like I'm drinking pool water.
You're right. Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade? Seems like we're just gonna have to talk.
A lot of grilling is just waiting, Ted.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of a pain in the ass.
I mean, it's
I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna give business motivation. Would you like some business motivation?
I guess so.
I need you to be a little bit more excited about that.
Yes.
They have really long backs
Right.
for this to be possible.
I think they might be centaurs.
Dude, what I wouldn't give to be with a centaur, oh my god. I thought this was like a agricultural, I thought this was a farmer's market. I wish. Well, fuck, what? Cooper, why did you bring me here?
So you could find some milk, dude.
This is, okay, well, this is a gaming convention. All I got is milk in the titties.
Where there's gamers, there's milk. So.
Okay, I guess that's true. You got any gamer milk on you?
In my titties?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No. I haven't lactated in a while.
May I?
No.
May I?
No.
Oh, alright, fine. Well, appreciate it.
What's your favorite type of fruit? Pears. I think they're the most sensual of fruits. Okay.
I like a crisp peach or a crisp green grape.
How big? Grapes
About
or
the size
small
of a
grapes?
testicle.
Okay, like a larger grape.
Yeah, it depends on
Sure.
how big your balls are, I suppose.
There's a kind of an average size, isn't there?
Do you have the info on you, what the average
I
size
mean,
of
no,
a
but I
testicle
can
is?
Google it.
I'm gonna hit you with this.
Why? Ow! I was not expecting you to do that.
I don't want your wares, Ted. Please do not
You
sell
will buy my wares.
I do not want your wares, Ted.
I am selling cram.
What is cram?
A cram. I am selling multiple crams, very different flavors. Yes, yes. I am selling raspberry cram, berry cram, very berry cram.
Can you tell me what a cram is?
Ah, it's a little mushy substance you put in between your gums. It's not dip, though. Don't think it's dip.
Here's a meme for you guys. See all this thing of white rice? Yeah.
What are you doing with a fridge, Ted?
I got a fucking mini fridge.
Okay. Ted, bring us the fridge.
I'm living it up the only way I know how.
Oh, that's not related to what I said at all. Bring us the fridge, Ted. Well, look how stupid you look now. Now you put the fridge on your desk.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
It tastes burnt.
It's burnt milk.
Yeah,
It tastes like disappointment and also a abusive father. Fuck you. This deserves this.
It's like an innocent guy. He's like, ah, fuck. I'm looking for some milk. You got any milk, dude?
No milk on me.
Well, what the hell?
You asked.
Listen to me.
Okay. What?
You got any milk on you? Listen to me. Hey.
Please stop.
I need some milk.
Please stop. Please stop getting closer.
Are you gonna tell me where the milk is?
I don't know where the milk is.
Hey, come here.
I do not know where the milk is.
Listen, asshole. I'm looking for some milk.
I don't know where it is.
I need you to show
I
me
can't
where
find
it
the
is.
milk.
Carson, I also found a video I haven't even watched yet, but the title will just
Yeah, I want to show Dogman and Barn first.
Oh, okay, but after that we need to watch female Bigfoot force me to have sex.
I just want to talk about...
And there you have it, folks. A perfect gingerbread house. That's not a real gingerbread house.
This guy.
No, don't worry. Oh shit, he's back. Oh god, big lion. Ma. Oh, big lion. Oh, he's so powerful. Oh, big lion, I'm sorry. Oh fuck. He's so powerful. The strength is big lion. That is his overarching arm. Oh, big lion. Big lion.
I know.
Oh wait, how do I zoom out? I can't. I don't. Oh
right
god.
click, right click, right
Oh,
click,
fuck.
right click,
Right
right
click.
click.
He's so fucking powerful. Give me a hit of this.
Wednesday, my dudes.
Nice. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted, no. Ted, don't do it. Ted, you can break the milk.
I swear I have an explanation for that. I swear I have an explanation. I swear I have an explanation. I swear.
This channel isn't for nerds, guys,
It's a nerd
alright? There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans.
Would you like some cram?
I don't want cram. Do you have anything besides
Only
cram?
20 gold coins for 1 bucket of cram. I sell them by the bucket.
I don't want to buy.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I don't have any gold coins.
Pay the gold coin, you will receive the raspberry, berry, or very berry cram.
Aquafina.
which is glorified tap water, if you ask me.
24/7 hard work makes you successful. 24/7 texting makes you a pervert.
What?
There you go.
There you go.
Now there's Lucario's putting out some aura. I could take a bite of that and that'd be fine.
I mean,
You want to bet?
Ted.
Should I?
No.
When it rains on Jupiter, it rains diamonds, so that you're educating the children.
What are you
while
talking
they're-
about? I want to be on good terms with your guys' grandmas. Is that a weird thing to say?
I feel like it'd be kind of funny if there was a state called Neshoba.
What is that,
why don't we have a state called Neshoba? That's a fucking funny name.
This sounds like a Family Guy joke.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Give us Neshoba.
It's just Peter.
Why? Why is it that color?
Looks like ectoplasm.
Oh no.
It looks like cum, dude.
It does look like. Let's just fucking do it.
Don't think.
Are you okay?
My brain's shutting down. I can't do this.
Big lion.
He has been trapped. He has been trapped in a box.
Fucking shit. Holy shit. Stop, dude.
Hidden secrets.
So what are they doing in that toilet?
Fucking crossing streams, bro. Combined power, ultimate piss. I'm gonna give this little boy a swig. Remember, water is good for the soul.
Go ahead and taste that water, Ted.
Hey, and remember, shout out to all the waters that came before this water. It tastes like water.
Dude, I'm gonna go across the street if you don't sell me literally anything besides cram.
Not to the mark salesman.
The what salesman?
The mark salesman.
The mark salesman?
That's the opposite of cram.
I don't know what's happening. You've just created a fake substance. You've made something completely new and you are trying to sell it to me.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I've heard that.
Make sure you wash your hands before you do this shit, guys, by the way. I'm gonna throw you some words, and you're gonna tell me what first comes to mind.
Right.
Beef.
Patty.
Hickory.
Smoked.
Chicken.
Bacon.
Industry.
Menswear.
Heat.
Fire.
Now you hit me with some.
Hat.
Car.
Plant.
Dog.
Pine tree.
Eucalyptus.
Squirrel.
Hit by a car.
Wait a second, guys. Can we just talk for a second about how the toilet paper is directly behind your head? That is the worst possible spot for the toilet paper to be.
Pull it out like you pull arrows from a quill.
You mean a quiver?
From a quill? Are you a fucking hedgehog, Ted?
What, you guys want hedgehogs?
Get excited to learn.
Screw that, dude.
I want to be a millionaire.
Well, you should probably go to school because a lot of the information you learn at school is helpful to...
I don't need friends. Screw friends.
Okay, I don't really know how that's related.
And also, screw women.
You know, I really...
You don't even know a dang thing. Wait, what's 1 + 2, huh? 4.
Carson, can we talk about these weird swingy ball sack? I would be a bit confused. But you know someone is probably going to ask a question like, is it my fault that dad left? And it's going to land on probably, and it's going to fuck them up for the rest of their lives. The best TikTok live psychic, though, is this woman claiming that she will bring her viewers messages from heaven. God, that's beautiful. That's a really good sentiment. I'm really happy that she's doing that. She got 30% of the text on there wrong. Unlike the other TikTok psychics who are just slamming through predictions, this woman
woman is only willing to do readings for people that are her top gifter, and she makes that incredibly clear.
I can't have all spirits coming through, so you need to show respect by getting up on my gifter list 1,000 coins. Please show love. Thank you for the flower. Once you're at 1,000 coins, you get on my list. I will communicate with you. Please become a top gifter to win a 2-hour mediumship in private with me, which is $250, so try to win it.
She's all business. So I sat in for one of these readings. It was pretty much exactly what I expected.
Okay. Communication. I'm seeing a man. This is your grandfather coming through. Your grandfather is showing me he's there watching you. He wants you to take better care of yourself, okay? You're going through a lot of turmoil in a relationship right now. Or a relationship you're in right now is very toxic.
You're in a toxic relationship? This is something that grandpa is saying? Someone's grandpa does not care about a toxic relationship. They probably don't even know what it is. Those fuckers were getting married at 18 and staying married for 62 years until they died. But all of a sudden, this grandfather's talking like a BuzzFeed article written by a millennial in Brooklyn. Yep, I fought in the war. I was at Iwo Jima. Slit a guy's stomach open with a bayonet. America had such a toxic relationship with the Japanese Empire back then.
Now, when I feel about how your grandfather passed away, I am feeling something in the throat down to the chest.
The chest?
I feel that this passing was probably from the heart.
Oh, you mean like heart disease, the leading cause of death in America.
If you're a non-believer, please leave. Thank you for all the gifts, guys. I appreciate it. Ignore the haters, please. It's just jealousy.
Of what? That people's family members are dead? Or that you're making money off of their grief? There's a strange level of dystopia from someone saying that they can speak to their dead relatives on the internet while simultaneously thanking the viewers for putting a baseball cap on their head.
Thank you for the baseball hats. Thank you so much. Okay, so we are doing your cousin.
I think of all of these TikTok live categories, though, my favorite has to be what I can only describe as the big phone genre.
Thank you, my lovely. Have a wonderful day, my anime editor.
Because that's exactly what it is. There's a woman with a massive Android phone, and she's got a pointer, and this is all she does.
My top one, let me see you now. Who is going to be the next one, guys? Always remember.
They're speaking as if they're running an auction. What are they selling? And she's asking the chat if they want to be a star, like she's gonna make them famous.
If you want to be famous, are you ready to be a star?
How does she make people stars? Well, she'll visit your profile and just like a bunch of your TikToks. Initially, I thought this woman was the only person doing this and that she was unique in this type of live stream until I kept running into more and more TikTok lives of women in office cubicles with giant Android phones. What is going on in these TikTok lives? With the microphone and the fucking pointer stick. Who's going to these live streams on a regular basis? Is anyone doing that? Oh, I gotta catch up and see what they're doing on the big phone. Where are they even getting these giant Android phones from? I want one. I'm not even the one operating the giant phone, and watching this, I'm stressed out for them. Is there something going on here? Do you have a surgically implanted bomb in your neck? Why are you doing this? We know that TikTok itself has an algorithm that's designed to keep users in its app for as long as humanly possible. But it seems that users have discovered that within their live streams, they too can create a system in which they can rope users into watching the most bottom of the barrel content. Whether that's taking advantage of their anxiety and questions about life, handling their grief, or figuring out once and for all that boys are better than girls. Because girls pee blood and boys, well, they pee garlic aioli. And if you like this video, Galaxy guys, please send me a Galaxy. My rent is due tomorrow and my landlord owns a gun. Everything that you've ever known about pizza is wrong. We all know what pizza is, the delicious flatbread with cheese and toppings that comes in a variety of forms and flavors. We all remember the coveted pizza party in elementary school where we'd get a slice so damn thin that you'd think that we're rationing out food in a post-apocalyptic Chuck E. Cheese. That was also the moment that we learned that God is indeed real. He just thinks it's funny when we're sad. It was one of the greatest culinary inventions in modern history that basically put Italy on the map. Because let's be honest with ourselves here, there's no way that you thought a country shaped like a boot worn by white Anglo-Saxon horse girls in autumn was real. But what if I told you that the true history of pizza had been, would initially assume that pizza found its origins in ancient Italy, but you'd be surprised to hear that it goes much further back than that to the ancient Babylonians. This revelation came with the discovery of an ancient Babylonian recipe book in the form of a clay tablet because, and this may come as a surprise to many of you, they did not have staples. That kind of blew my mind when I found that out. What the fuck? Amongst your regular recipes of meat and vegetarian dishes, it also speaks of a particular recipe with a flatbread with vegetable toppings on it. Sound familiar?
Ancient pizza.
What makes this finding even more interesting is that the Babylonians were famously known for their developments in math and science. In other words, they were a bunch of ancient crusty nerds. Due to a lack of them having no friends and being a bunch of fucking dorks, they calculated the area of a circle by taking 3 times the square of its radius, which gave a value of pi, or close to it. Yeah, that's right. Pi. We're talking 3.14159265353793227950284797105820974944582097494445. But why do you think they call it pi? That stands for pizza pie. The ancient inventors of pizza also invented circles. Unfortunately, after the Persian king Cyrus the Great conquered Babylon, the development of the pizza that we know today was almost halted because for some reason the guy just didn't like flatbreads. Now let's talk about Little Caesar. One of the most influential people in the history of pizza was born in 70 BCE as none other than the son of Julius Caesar, Caesar II. Many historians think that Julius Caesar only had one son, but a seasoned pizza scholar like myself knows that that's not the truth. And those other historians can actually go huff paint. Caesar had this child with a woman named Octavia, but he wasn't married to her, which is bad. Drama, deceit, adultery. This child was a bastard. And what makes matters worse is that when Octavia was pregnant with Caesar II, she got attacked by a bear, so he came out real small. And we're talking like really short. This guy was 4'11" at best. When you're really short and nobody talks to you because your dad doesn't love you, you do things to mask the pain. This was Little Caesar's situation. The dude was miserable, but that caused him to discover something that had been lost for many years. Little tiny Caesar was the first person to put toppings on focaccia bread, making it a trend with the local village. And let me tell you, they loved him. He was having a lot of sex, and the power of this early pizza was spreading through the Roman Republic like a wildfire, as well as the ideas of freedom and individuality that pizza often promotes. Unfortunately, this was around the same time that his father Julius Caesar had declared himself dictator for life of the Roman Republic, who just so happened to not be a fan of those themes. One day, as Little Caesar was enjoying his focaccia bread with toppings on it, he was ambushed by a group of anti-pizza Caesar thugs who just beat the crap out of him. They beat him so bad that historians think that he may have gotten brain damage because the only recorded thing that he said after this event was pizza, pizza. From that moment on, Little Caesar was exiled from society by his own father, which is super rude and not cool. And only devout followers of Little Caesar would take on the way of the pizza through secret underground apprenticeships. Once again, it seemed like the way of the pizza could go extinct, which is tragic. That is, of course, until the Pizzian explosion. Little Caesar, with his limited vocabulary, passed down his pizza recipe for hundreds of years, with each apprentice adding their own little jazz to the mix, their own little spice, if you will. People added tomatoes, they added cheese. It was becoming more complicated, more scientific. Italy was suddenly a booming paradise of pizza technology, pizza diversity. It was a beautiful time to be alive, and people often like to call it the Renaissance. Personally, I wouldn't have called this period of time the Renaissance. I think that's a stupid name. I would have called it pizza time. Italy's got a pizza and it's in your oven. Italy's cooking up something real good. Pizzaville, and the Pope is there too. And after this period of time, pizza spread throughout the world. People were eating it in Moscow, doing the little Moscow dance that the Russians do. Look at them go. People were eating it in China with those cats from the PBS show that I saw when I was a kid. And if they weren't eating pizza, they wouldn't have built the Great Wall of China because they wouldn't have had the strength. And of course, pizza found its way to sail on the open seas, which is where we run into Pizza Beard. With the discovery of the New World also came the discovery of great economic prosperity on the high seas. And of course with this came pirates. There are legends of a great pirate by the name of Giovanni Lufacci, who was the captain of a ship called the Doughboy's Embrace. However, like the fate of many pirates when they set out onto the open seas, Him and his crew fell ill to scurvy. If you don't know what scurvy is, it's when you don't have enough vitamin C and then your teeth fall out. Just when it seemed like everything was lost though, Giovanni had the intuition to put limes as a topping on the ship's supply of pizza, saving the crew and giving him the title Pizza Beard. Pizza Beard and his pizza crew went on to fight many battles of legend, ending only with Pizza Beard being hanged for punching a kid. He was actually hung by his own crew because in terms of piracy, that's where they draw the line. Punching kids. Hundreds of years later, many pizza artisans, much like Pizza Beard, went on to seek their fortune in the land of opportunity. This, of course, leads us to... Oh, where am I? I'm lost in the big city. Just kidding, I know exactly where I am. I'm in the home of New York-style pizza. Characterized by large, hand-tossed thin crust and sold in big slices for the city that never sleeps, this is a good slice. What historians don't tell you, though, is this pizza style's connection with the famous 5 families of the Italian-American organized crime scene. You've got the Maranzanos, the Profacci, the Manganos, the Lucianos, and the fucking Gaglianos. But what they don't talk about is the Mozzarellos, the 6th family in the Italian-American organized crime scene. Don't believe me? Don't look it up. The Mozzarella family was founded by Antonio Prosciutto Vaffanculo Mozzarella, but his friends like to call him Tony. His enemies, however, they call him the Grease, and I don't know why. So similar to how many organized crime syndicates engage in loan sharking, the Mozzarellos followed a similar model, except that in their case, they called it pasta sharking. They pretty much controlled the pizza economy in New York by having a stranglehold on the pizza sauce imports into the city, and then selling it back to the pizza shops at exorbitant rates. Talk about cool but rude. Obviously this was not good for the city of New York or New York style pizza. I mean, the Mozzarellas were fucking everything up, making pizza more expensive. Pizza should be cheap and cheesy, all right? And don't take it from me, take it from Socrates, because he's the one who said that. So one day, Joe Lombardi, son of Ginevra Lombardi, who founded the very first pizza shop in the United States, founded the Staten Island Dough Tosser Book Club. This was a team made up of the best pizza makers in New York City. You've got Joe Lombardi, Vito Pastigliano, Giorno Salami, Carmine Gabagool, and Tony Doorbell. These guys were some of the toughest pizza makers in New York City, and they were sick of Mozzarellos, Schizzarello, let me tell you. Why was it called a book club, you may ask? Nobody ever checks what's going on in a book club, because nobody cares. What happens next is Joe Lombardi and his crew of dough tossers burst into the Mozzarella headquarters and they kill Antonio Prosciutto Vaffanculo Mozzarella. But not before giving him one final slice of New York City, but this time, the sauce was the blood of his beloved cat, Bologna. After that, the Mozzarella family was dissolved and pizza in New York City thrived like never before. Also, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are real because pizza is real. Whatever. Let's talk about... Chicago, land of miserable winters, and the Cubs, a baseball team that took more than a century to win the World Series a 3rd time. But there's more to Chicago than misery and pain because this place is the birthplace of deep dish pizza. Just kidding. This too was brought by the misery and pain that is the city of Chicago. During the winter of 1940, one of the most terrible blizzards hit the city of Chicago in what was called the Armistice Day Blizzard, but what I will be recalling and renaming the Deep Dish Day Blizzard. Put it in the history books. Please, history book companies, answer my calls, because I got a lot of information you guys are fucking up. This blizzard was so intense that it knocked out power for the entire city of Chicago, and major supply lines in were cut off by snowdrift. The bitter cold got so bad that people were forced to descend into the Chicago Grand Catacombs, which are very similar to the Paris catacombs, almost identical. And the reason for that is because of a dimensional shift that happened in 1912. This one's going to be kind of hard to explain, so please, for the love of God, just bear with me. Basically, in 1912, our reality of Chicago received the catacombs from another reality in which Paris was Chicago and Chicago was Paris. Are you with me here? Imagine the Eiffel Tower, but then Lake Michigan is behind it. That's the other reality. And then imagine France, but they have the Cubs. From what we know, That's the only thing that's different. This is called Dimension 1C. Two prominent leaders of the survival effort within these catacombs was Rudy Malnati and Ike Sewell. And these guys had the idea to search for any food and water that they could find within the catacombs. What they ended up finding was an ancient pizza shop that, upon closer inspection by archaeologists in later years, turns out to be the burial site of an apprentice of Little Caesar from Dimension 1C. But in that dimension, his name was Big Caesar. And what they managed to find was strangely well-preserved cheese, tomatoes, and flour that just so happened to be perfect for making a slice. It's unsure of who had a more significant hand in the process, but Rudy and Ike worked together to develop a pizza that had a deeper crust that made it easier for the survivors in the catacombs to go longer without starving. After this event, Rudy and Ike went on to start their very own pizza chains, Domino's Pizza and Pizza Hut. But who truly invented the deep dish pizza still remains a mystery. Don't believe me? Just listen what local Chicago pizza expert Edward Burbank has to say about this.
Hey, Ted, I read this paper you prepared for me, and I have to say, other than the fact that there's a bit of a dispute whether Rudy Malnati or Ike Sewell invented deep dish, I really don't know what the rest of this is. I've never even heard of it, and I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. I mean, I don't really know where any of this information even came from. What is this I'm reading about the Chicago catacombs?
All right, Eddie, that's enough out of you. Always joking around. He's a joker. Nah, he's funny. He's a funny fucking guy. He barely ever tells the truth. Unlike me, of course, I always tell the truth. Overall, this was probably one of the stranger situations that had ever happened in the history of pizza. That is, of course, until the year was 1975, and Navy scientists were doing research on these ancient tablets that were found within the lava of the volcanoes of Hawaii. What these tablets depicted was the process of putting ham and pineapple on what could only be determined to be pizza. That looks like a pizza to me. Radioactive dating determined that these tablets were more than 10,000 years old. Given their supernatural nature, the scientists were advised by higher-ups to avoid completing the recipe that is depicted on the tablets. But a rebellious researcher by the name of Samuel Charmander, that's his real name, decided one fateful night that he didn't give a shit and he was going to complete the recipe himself. Alright, so here's basically what happened. Pizza. Looks yummy. I want that in my belly. He adds ham and pineapple to the pizza. Probably a poor choice. He bakes it in the oven. And as you can tell by that glow, it's looking a little suspicious. Finally, he takes a bite of the pizza. Hell portal. We don't like Samuel Charmander because he kind of fucked things for a little bit. Volcanoes getting ready to erupt. The fucking kaijus are coming out of the ocean from Pacific Rim, the movie. And this wasn't just any normal hell portal, okay? This was a Class 7 Omega hell portal, okay? Which means you've got green goblins, greener than you've ever seen, swift, fast rats. They're quick on their feet. Oompa Loompas, but they're blue, and they're carrying a boombox that's blasting 21 Pilots, which is just a pain in the ass. An ugly guy named Gorgonzola, and he's really rude. Oiled and slippery old men. And I know you wouldn't believe it, but that's a demon. Flashcards, lots of them, and you don't know any of the answers. Fat cactus. Look at the size of that thing. Just the sentence teeming with life on a Minecraft sign. I don't even get this one. Mutilated monkey meat. Just a pile of mutilated monkey. You've got real dense birds that fly into windows. Washing machine, but everything comes out smelling like mildew. You've got Superman, except he just doesn't feel like it, you know? Cum gun. We all know that's an issue. As you can tell, this was a pretty serious situation and it almost sunk the entire island of Hawaii. However, thanks to the technology that was available in 1975, these Navy scientists were able to unbake the pizza using a device called a Nevo, which does quite literally the opposite of the oven. It unbakes the pizza. This indeed is the closest that we've ever gotten to facing the otherworldly and supernatural reality of pizza. That is, of course, if we weren't talking about... This one's pretty dang simple. You deserve to know the truth. We do not know where pepperoni comes from. We don't know. I tried to figure it out. It's from another dimension, a dimension where everything is made of
Pepperoni. But let me tell you, we can't get there. We can't get there anymore, though. I don't know. There's something about. It was a portal, and it was there. The pepperoni dimension was there. I would have loved this. They blew it up. Oh God. The pepperoni separatists. They blew it up. They blew up the pepperoni portal, and we can't get there. We can't get to the pepperoni land. They took it away from me. They took the dimension. So there you have it, folks. There you have it. And we can't get back there, all right? Because the pepperoni separatists, they destroyed it. Something about Molotov cocktails and C4. I mean, come on. Overkill. Pepperoni will be the next resource war, before the water wars, before the oil wars.
Oh, it's leaking onto me! I think there's a serious problem. There's so much liquid in this that essentially it's leaked onto my pants. Oh no! Oh God, there is pie mix everywhere.
I don't really know what an ear looks like, so I'm gonna wing it. So
What, did you know that you have two of them?
I can't see them right now, Ted.
Just turn your eyes outside.
All right.
The primary difference... Are you done? The primary difference between... Give me that.
You don't have to tenderize the meat, Ted.
Why?
The chicken's already tender.
First we salt it, and then Moses, salt it.
You're a good-looking piece of meat. You're a good-looking You're a good-looking meat, baby.
Write about an experience that makes you very happy. What have you stolen? What are your thoughts about cooking? Your day so far? What did you steal? A teacher? A train journey? What do you keep in your handbag to steal? Is there anything you regret? Someone you used to love? That's what the ideas chat looks like.
Oh! He's smacking it with the knife.
Just you wait, Ted. Just you wait.
What? Don't point it. Give me that.
How much cash do you got on you right now?
$5.
Okay, how fast can you run?
I don't like where this is going.
Oh! No! Quickly! No! No! Fuck!
Do you guys consider yourselves businessmen?
No, not really.
No. No lemonade stands?
I mean, like when I was a kid, but like,
Maybe drugs?
no, not really.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, don't do it more. Get out of my home.
Give you guys one more chance to redeem yourself and get a little bit motivated for business, alright?
Alright, sounds good, sounds good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Are you high?
No, I am not.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, no, this banana bread's pretty good.
It wasn't that it was too much. It was that the steam. You know, when the steam filled my throat.
You saw the face of God in that moment, like.
Any initial thoughts there?
The main taste is in the middle.
Correct. That's what makes it a little bit dry. Feeling
How
in your
is
mouth.
it dry?
It's
It's
not-
water. It's literally the opposite of being dry.
This is a conundrum, guys. I thought that if I came to PAX, I'd find gamers. And gamers means milk. Everybody knows that.
Whoa, don't punch it.
Like, you know, like
You gotta smack it. Yeah.
tenderize it, if you will.
Oh.
Grilling is an ability one is born with. One does not simply learn how to grill. It has to be in your blood, in your lifeline.
In your soul.
Get out of there. You're being evicted. There's this whole section about how to make a pie crust, and like, yeah, I could make a pie crust. That's something I could do. But then I could also just buy a Keebler crust from Wegmans, which is so much easier, so that's what we did.
Oh, I can handle the heat, baby.
Don't just do that.
I can handle the heat!
Holy shit!
Ted, I'm sorry, the grill master's taking over. It took way too fucking long to handle any
Wow! Holy moly.
I didn't find any milk. It was hiding from me. I thought the photo said that this agriculture expedition would have a little bit of milk, you know, because it's a farmer's market. But like, I gotta say, it's mostly video game stuff here. This is the weirdest farmer's market I've ever been to. It kind of sucked. So, bye. Quick announcement before the video starts. I got a brand new podcast I started with my best friend Tucker. It's called Take It Easy. It's brand new. It's hot off the press. I'm really excited about it. I wanted to do something like this with Tucker for years now. And we got a Patreon where there's a bunch of bonus content and gaming content and an advice show that I run. Check it out if you want. Check it out if you're cool. And now on to the video.
So about 2 months ago, I was advertised this show on TikTok, Return of His Majesty. It was about a man that had become the Emperor of China, and he decided to go back to his hometown and marry the woman that he said he would when he became the Emperor. But with one catch. He would pretend to be a normal peasant so that people wouldn't make a big deal. You know, because of the paparazzi. Reasonably, nobody believed that he was the Emperor. But he kept up the act for so long and kept escalating the situation by implying that he was the Emperor that every person in power disrespected him and showed their corruption. And it ended with him revealing the truth and executing everybody. It seems like a simple plot. Hour-and-a-half long movie. I was so engrossed in how long this ordeal would keep up that I actually downloaded the app and paid for premium so I could watch the whole thing. A moment of weakness. I can't say I'm proud of that one. What I didn't realize is that it wasn't $15 a month, it was $15 a week. And I forgot to cancel my subscription. So I've been paying 4 times the amount that I thought I was. It was like taking candy from a baby, except that I'm the baby and the candy was $150. But from this experience, I became interested in this specific category of these TikTok-like movies, and that category is hidden identity. Hiding amongst the trees, being all hidden, hiding around. Who is that guy? Hidden identity. Every movie in this category creates a level of tension or satisfaction for the viewer by utilizing dramatic irony, which is just a fancy way of saying that the viewer knows something that a lot of the characters and people in a story do not. And I get why they make these. It can be satisfying to be in on it in a matter of speaking while the characters on screen are flailing around and don't know what they're doing. And we get to say to the screen, "Oh, you're in for it now, buddy." Everyone says that. There's probably more hidden identity stories on these apps than any of the other popular categories they have, such as favorites like werewolf or a strange fascination with the mafia. But in my peruse of these hidden identity stories, none have even come close to being as convoluted and multi-layered as the movie that we're going to be talking about today, which is My Loser Daddy is a Big Shot. Right off the bat, amazing title. Simultaneously insults Daddy, but also hypes him up. And to be clear, this movie is not to be confused with other very prominent daddy titles on the Real Shorts app, such as Mommy, Don't Cry, Daddy is Sorry, spoiled by the daddy CEO during pregnancy. Or who could forget, Mommy, quick, Daddy's hot on our tail. My Loser Daddy is a Big Shot is an action film. It's a mystery, it's a drama, there's love triangles, there's action, there's intrigue. It involves the military, politicians, royalty, and corporations. But either way, let's dive right into it. The movie opens up with Ethan Woods, the main character, saving his daughter Cassie from some mercenaries that had kidnapped her. He's supposed to be this incredibly skilled special ops guy, but I also think he's a super soldier.
Daddy!
You caught the bullet? Because he can catch bullets. I can't do that. And my mom thinks I'm really special. It didn't even look like the bullet went anywhere near his hand. Like, he for sure got shot in the chest. But he's like, I actually caught it. Pretty sure I shot you in the chest. No, I caught it. What do you mean? I can see it's still in its casing. Why? This is yours. I know it is. I caught it. No, well, okay. I can see you're bleeding. I can see that you're bleeding right now. You're bleeding. I just do that. What? Yeah. Sometimes I bleed. Sorry. You have a bullet wound. I'm disabled. You've been shot. Oh, you're gonna make fun of a disabled man? No. You're gonna make fun of a disabled man? No, I'm not like that. Fuck you, man. I caught it. There's also some pretty funny transitions between each section in this movie, too. Like, at one point, he's 15 feet away from this guy, and then it goes to the next episode, and he's right on him. Got a knife to his neck.
You can threaten me all you want, but no one, absolutely no one threatens my daughter.
Well, he's going a bit further than threatening you. Stop threatening me. He straight up tried to shoot you. He did shoot you. Are you okay, sweetheart? Just fully executes a man in front of his daughter.
I tried to warn them.
Oh, she's used to this. After saving his daughter, the rest of Ethan's team show up, and we find out that they're trying to find the killers of a man named General Osborn, as well as root out any traitors to their organization, the Guardian Force. And this is where Ethan begins his hidden identity journey.
Keep searching. I'm going undercovers.
I'll set you up with a cover job.
What was that?
I'm going undercovers.
Huh? What was that?
I'm going undercovers.
At first I thought this was a typo in the subtitles. He actually said that he was going undercovers. I enjoy that. That's like the military way of saying he's going to have a nap. And then also, despite going undercover, Ethan's also got a date in the city because he wants to provide Cassie with a mom.
Get me home. I got a date.
Daddy,
you're finally gonna get me a mommy?
Single father problems, am I right? But before we keep going on with this movie, we need to talk about today's sponsor, which is Saley. To put it simply, Saley is an easy-to-use and affordable eSIM service that provides reliable mobile and internet connection plans in over 190 countries across the world. I was pretty excited about this sponsor because I'm going to be traveling abroad this summer with my family, and I wasn't really looking forward to having to pay as much as I have been for roaming fees. Respectfully, they're bleeding me dry. And let's be honest, nobody wants to be desperately looking around for a Wi-Fi connection in a McDonald's in Bangkok when you could just have an eSIM and save yourself the stress. With Saley, an eSIM only needs to be installed once, so you don't have to keep installing a new eSIM for each country. You save time because you don't have to wait in line at the airport to get a local SIM card. And you won't get tricked by some devious scammer selling fake SIM cards outside train stations and airports. Get out of here! Okay, geez. And they've got 24/7 support, so you can get assistance when something isn't right. The interface is pretty simple and user-friendly, so even if you're a first-time eSIM user, it can work for you. And all Saley eSIM plans are compatible with iOS or Android devices. So what are you waiting for? Permission? You've got it! So go download the app or go to saley.com/Nivison and use code Nivison at checkout to get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans. Thank you guys for supporting the sponsor, and let's get back to the video.
The chopper will take you back to the city.
Remember to keep my identity hidden.
Yes, sir.
Why is that even a question when it comes to going undercover? Does he need to remind them of this every time? All right, I'm heading out on my mission. Oh, by the way, make sure to keep my identity hidden, please. Again? I really wanted to tell my friends this time. Nope, gotta keep it hidden. Ugh. You're no fun. Before we continue, I need to break down Ethan's hidden identity for you because it has several layers. At the first layer, you've got his cover, which is Ethan Woods. Not a cover name, just his real name. And he's working as a dishwasher. He used to be in the army, but he disappeared for several years because of his second layer, which is that he was the leader of SEAL Team 6 during that time, which was classified, so he didn't tell his family and friends. On the third and final layer, Ethan is the commander of the Guardian Force, which is like a peacekeeping/spy organization that's super powerful. This is his true identity. So Ethan was in the army, joined the Navy SEALs, and is now the commander of the Guardian Force. But what people think is that he was in the army, he disappeared for several years, and now he's shown back up as a dishwasher. That's his hidden identity, so let's get back into it. The next day, while Ethan is waiting for his date, we are introduced to Leanne Osborne, who is the CEO of the Osborne Group. She's on the phone refusing to marry a man named Raymond Stewart, who is a member of their rival corporation, the Stewart Group, because she just doesn't like him. And apparently marrying him would somehow merge their companies.
I'm not marrying Raymond Stewart. A merger would just take my power away.
So I guess corporate life is kind of how like royal families work in this world. I don't think the writers understand how corporations even work because this is like weird lore. Either way, Leanne's plan is to marry someone on paper quick so she can't be forced to marry Raymond. Meanwhile, Ethan's date Tina shows up, who happens to be a project director at the Osborne Group, and I don't think that a date could go south as fast and as badly as it does here.
So,
Daddy.
you have a kid?
Yeah, I mentioned I was a single father.
So if you told her, she has no right to be upset. Why is she acting surprised?
What do you do for work?
I'm a veteran, and I just got a job here as a dishwasher.
A dishwasher? That pays nothing. On top of that, you're a single dad? What on earth made you think you could date me?
What's funny about this moment is that later on in the film, it's revealed that this was a blind date. But he still let her know that he was a single father beforehand. He was transparent about that. But she begins to berate Ethan for his salary as a dishwasher, bragging that her bag costs more than what he makes in a year. And very early on into this interaction, Ethan's like, you can leave.
I need a man that puts me first, not his kid.
You can leave whenever you want.
But she keeps going.
You went to the army because you had no other option.
That's none of your business.
It is when you're wasting my time.
Please don't be angry. Here, this flower's for you.
Nobody wants your stupid flower. And don't touch my bag.
She wasn't even near your bag.
You couldn't even afford to clean my bag. Even if you sold your daughter.
Dude, why does she keep going? What is her problem?
Please leave.
Ethan, you have no idea who you're dealing with, do you?
Ethan, you son of a bitch. I will burn everything that you know and love. How dare you try to go on a date with me as a dishwasher, you dirty, dirty boy. I will eat your daughter. Even the kid's like, this woman's a psychopath.
Dad, why won't you leave?
Don't tell me what to do, brat.
I love how real that reaction is. Ethan is speechless that someone like this could even exist. She's got to be rocking RFK brainworms or something. She's got to have a parasite chewing on her amygdala, at least. Like, this can't just be because he works as a dishwasher and is a single father.
Is it? Luckily, Leanne overhears this whole conversation and she confronts Tina, and Tina starts being evil to her too.
You said you work at Osborne Group?
Who the fuck are you? Why do you care?
She doesn't recognize the CEO of the company she works at? She's got bloodlust. She can't even see straight.
Your name's Tina, right?
Why? Scared now?
By your name? Ah, yes, the scariest name in the world. Tina. So Leanne fires Tina for her behavior towards Ethan and Cassie. This woman needs help. After firing Tina, Leanne proposes the idea of getting married to Ethan, saying that she just needs it for the paperwork and she'll give Cassie a very good life. So Ethan just agrees and they get married. Immediately upon moving into Leanne's home, Ethan discovers that her house has been bugged.
Military grade bug.
Who the hell would bug my house?
You're under surveillance.
And that may be my favorite moment in this movie happens.
Hey, won't you come on out? You've been waiting long enough.
Dragon Jack, what are you doing here?
An immediate response. They had to be at the door, waiting. Also, Dragon Jack? Who is this character? Apparently they're part of a secret assassination organization called Dragon X, but the costumes do not line up with that job description. It looks like Dragon Jack came from a Peaky Blinders audition, and the other guys he just picked up from a convenience store. So Dragon Jack and his goons are there to force Leanne to sign a marriage contract with Raymond Stewart, but she once again refuses. So Dragon Jack tries to coerce her by threatening her assistant by creating some sort of like Robin Hood scenario with an apple on her head. This guy's got to be the Craigslist hire. He's got to be. Guy on the right snarling, and then the other guy's like, wait, what are we doing here? What's the plan here? Luckily, Ethan intervenes right before the knife can hit her assistant.
Let me show you how this is done.
And this turns into a lot of back and forth. Ethan gets his gun. Dragon Jack's throwing out a lot of threats.
Drop the gun, or my men outside will come in here and kill everyone.
My men, all wearing progressively more elaborate and confusing outfits, will come in and kill everyone. I've even got a mime with a rocket launcher. Do you understand how terrifying that is?
I've got 30 men outside, and they'll beat your dad to a pulp.
Oh shit, he's got 30 more guys Ethan's got to fight? Some might say this is about to get really intense.
Either they take me out, or I take them out.
Dragon Jack, seems like you're short about 20. That's 2 guys. And I cannot get over the costumes that these members of a secret assassination organization are wearing. They either came from an Imagine Dragons concert or they're gearing up to play airsoft in the woods. So Ethan goes outside with all of the Dragon X goons, beats him up, and lets Jack go for some reason. And later that night, Leanne offers to pay for him and Cassie to flee the country, but he doesn't want this.
As your legal husband, I'm responsible for your safety. Don't worry, I can protect you.
I'll protect you, especially after how we just got attacked today.
Tomorrow I'm actually going to my dad's house for his birthday. It's been a while since I've seen my family, so I'm gonna get some rest.
Oh, but actually, I also need to go to my dad's birthday tomorrow. So, the day after tomorrow, I'll protect you. The day after tomorrow, that's when I'll start protecting you. Ethan then finds out from his second-in-command, Brooklyn, that Leanne is the sister of Steve Osborne, the guy he's trying to solve the killing of.
No wonder Steven mentioned the Osborne Group before he died.
Really, Ethan? No wonder the guy with the same last name of the company my new wife is the CEO of that mentioned the company before he died is involved. Whoa.
Just remember to keep my identity with the Guardian Force a secret.
Yes, sir.
Why does he keep having to tell her this? It's starting to feel like she's known for not being able to keep a secret.
Hey, real quick, you're keeping my identity hidden, right? Yes, I said I would. You better be, because I'm undercover. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't tell people.
But I want to! Don't. I really, really
Do not.
want to tell people. I have to.
Don't do it.
One post,
No,
dude.
no,
One
don't.
post. Come on.
Don't do it.
Just one post? One post, please? Don't do it.
What a fucking asshole. So the next day, Ethan and Cassie show up to his dad's birthday. And this brings us to the first of a unique type of scene that I've found in these hidden identity movies, which I have named a gauntlet. A gauntlet is a scene in a hidden identity movie where almost all of the characters there are unbelievably unsympathetic antagonists to the main character. There is nothing that they say or do that can be viewed in a positive light. And they're all really angry and evil, almost to the point where it feels like you're in a dream. It's surreal. On top of that, every antagonist has a set of established beliefs about the main character that is so unbelievably resistant to change that they rapidly escalate their aggression when it's challenged, and anything introduced that they don't know already is a
my worst enemy. I had to really dig deep, okay? I had to do some soul searching, and what I figured out was that I'm going to be baking a cake with only gardening. In the cooking portion of the video, this is where the nitty-gritty happens. We've got a couple cooking supplies here, but that's not the main cooking supplies, because I made another stop while I was out getting supplies. I went to Lowe's. What did I get at Lowe's? Some of you may be wondering, Ted, what the hell? You'd be justified in thinking that, I suppose. This is cooking with gardening tools, okay? Which means I have to act as much of a gardener as possible, right? I also made sure to get some gardening gloves that are a little bit too small on me. These are so squeaky. I'm ready to garden. Behold, a trowel. Do I take the tag off? I'm so fucking strong. This is a hand weeder? Oh. I think this is probably gonna be the best thing that we've got for mixing stuff. What are we going to do with these pots, you may be asking? We're going to be baking the cake in the pots. And you might be saying, oh, Ted, calm down. Put down the fucking terracotta pot. No. The cake that I'm making is a southern red velvet cake that I found on the Food Network website. It doesn't necessarily call for terracotta pots for cooking. So for a lot of this, I think we're gonna be, riding in the dark here. My idea is that when the cake comes out, one of them's gonna be like that. And then I could make a mini pot and then put it on top like that. And it'll look like a glorious red velvet masterpiece. If it turns out to be in the same shape as this and it ends up being good, I'm gonna give myself a gold star. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. Not yet. So with all that being said, let's just get right into the ingredients, okay? Vegetable oil for the pans. 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour. 1.5 cups of sugar. 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 1 teaspoon of fine salt. It also calls for another 1.5 cups of vegetable oil, 1 cup of buttermilk at room temperature, 2 large eggs. Here's the thing, the recipe calls for red food coloring. Red food coloring is kind of what makes red velvet cake red velvet cake. But I kid you not, I was tossing and turning through the fucking store at Wegmans and I could not find red food coloring. Why, Wegmans? Why would you betray me like this? A little dicky of you, I'll be honest. It's probably not gonna look that bad, but just if you're wondering why the red velvet cake is not red, that's why. 1 teaspoon of cocoa powder, 1 teaspoon of white distilled vinegar, 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. We're also gonna try to make the cream cheese frosting. I don't know how good that's gonna go. 1 pound of cream cheese, which is essentially 2 8-ounce packets. 4 cups confectioner's sugar. I got powdered sugar, and I just realized right now that they may be different things. We're gonna use this though because I absolutely refuse to go back to the store. 2 sticks of unsalted butter. We're using Kerrygold. If you're not using Kerrygold, you're dead to me. Another teaspoon of vanilla extract. I kept seeing all of these different green sprinkles, and I thought it would be really fun if we made it look like it's grass or something. So I've got a bunch of green colored sprinkles. This could spell my disaster. These sprinkles right here, they could be the end of me. The first direction is to heat the oven to preheat the oven to 350 degrees. So I'm gonna go fucking do that. In a large bowl, sift together the flour, sugar, baking soda, salt, and cocoa powder. Fine, I'll do it. Man, this is gonna be harder with these fucking gloves on. I don't have any leverage on this. 2.5 cups all-purpose flour. Okay, gotta put it in this. There we go. Boom. 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Okay, let's try to open this. I don't even think I have a teaspoon. Let's just hope I get it right. I'm putting that in there and hoping it's enough. 1.5 cups sugar. This is how I'll get it in. I'll pour it through the trowel. Oh, that's kind of epic. Now there's sugar all over my phone. 1 teaspoon of cocoa powder. I'm just gonna do like half of a tablespoon and hope that that's a teaspoon. I don't know. And then I need the salt. I'm thinking that's a teaspoon, but I have no idea. Okay, so now I just need to sift them together. So I'm just gonna go like that with the weed remover. What should I call this recipe? I feel like this is a recipe that no one's ever done before. I call it the garden party. Ted's fancy garden party. These are like cutting off my circulation, but I must prevail. That looks sifted, I think. Okay, next let's do the wet ingredients. In another large bowl, whisk together the oil, buttermilk, eggs, food coloring, vinegar, and vanilla, except that we won't add food coloring because we don't have it. Whisk. It says to whisk together. I mean, this is about as good of a whisk as I've ever seen. I mean, it's got the two little prongs there. It's a whisk. That is a whisk. 1.5 cups vegetable oil. Oil time, hell yeah. 1 cup of buttermilk. That's a lot of buttermilk. Why does it smell like poop? Time to add the eggs. Ah! Oh, it's on the gloves now. That's great. That's good. It's on the gloves. My favorite part of this is that 1 teaspoon white distilled vinegar. That looks to be about a teaspoon. 1 teaspoon vanilla extract. Okay, so we've got everything in here. Look at that. Man, that looks great. That looks like, I couldn't even tell you what that looks like. That looks like looks like an alien. All right, time to whisk. This is not gonna work. It's a lot less effective than a whisk, let me tell you. That honestly looks like I whisked it together. I mean, you guys can't really see that, but smells like it's whisked. Using a standing mixer, that looks like a standing mixer. Mix the dry ingredients into the wet ingredients until just combined and a smooth batter is formed. You know what I think this calls for? The Ripper. Let's just fucking do it. Let's rip it. Yeah! Fuck you. You think you can beat me? No. Not on my watch. Not in Ted Town. And the only person standing in my way is God itself. Does that look like a smooth batter? This is a smooth batter. I need to do some math. I carry the 1. Okay, 55 divided by the parabola. Yeah, that's smooth. Okay, so now I need to prepare the pots to receive the cake. I've got this parchment paper here. I'm hoping that it works. My roommate is telling me that I need to cut a circle to put it at the bottom of the pot. This is the only thing I have, so, oh, it's cutting. I'm gonna break this glass table, I swear to God. Remember, kids, don't try this at home. I'm an expert in my field. Circle. God damn. I hope that holds. Otherwise, we're all fucked. I think I also need to oil up the inside of this. Let's just, Oh, what a mistake. I don't know if I'm supposed to even oil up the inside of a terracotta pot. Wow. This is gonna go so fucking well. It's not even really oiling it. It's just seeping into the pot. Like the oil is becoming one with the terracotta. Hey man, that looks pretty good. What do you think?
I suppose it depends on your standard for good.
What is that supposed to mean? Divide the cake batter evenly amongst the prepared cake pans. Place the pans in the oven evenly spaced apart. Bake, rotating the pans halfway through the cooking. Well, this is a circle, so... I don't think I have enough batter for more than 1 pot. Good thing I bought 7 pots. It looks like the cake is mostly in it. In the directions it says cook until the cake pulls away from the side of the pans and a toothpick inserted in the center of the cake comes out clean. I don't know if any of that really applies to what we're doing here, and I also don't even know if this is gonna cook properly inside of the fucking terracotta pot. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of nervous. I don't know if the pot is going to explode. Let's just fucking do it. I mean, come on, screw them. Let's do this. Okay, so while the cake is cooking, we should make the cream cheese frosting. This one also calls for a stand mixer, which I decidedly do not have. We're just gonna bring out the Ripper again, and we're gonna see how that works. And a standing mixer fitted with the paddle attachment, aka in a normal bowl fitted with the Ripper attachment. Mix the cream cheese, sugar, and butter on low speed until incorporated. Increase the speed to high and mix until light and fluffy, about 5 minutes. Yes. Boom. Oh, I feel like this cup, this isn't big enough, is it? Whatever. It's definitely not big enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang! So I gotta mix it until incorporated. This is too small. This is definitely too small. Fuck. I'm gonna use the weed thing. Fuck. I gotta get it in between my thighs. Fuck. I don't know how to get a better grip on this. That's starting to look like frosting. I don't know. I gotta add the vanilla a little bit. That's really all I'm running by right now. And time to stand and go at it. Thighs are clenched. You got this. Believe in yourself. Anything is possible. If you got strong iron forearms. Now that looks like frosting. See that? That looks like frosting, baby. This has probably been one of the most physically taxing recipes I've ever done in my entire life. And all because I don't have a fucking stand mixer. I'm doing it like the pioneers did back in the 1800s. They did it with their own 2 hands, covered in soot from working as an industrialist. And there were no environmental laws, so. One of the things I think you should take away from this video is that anything is possible. I'm proving I've got the skills, the talent, and quite honestly, the stamina to be able to do this. I guess we just have to wait for the cake to be done, pretty much. And once it's done, we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fully cooked cake. We have successfully cooked it in a flower pot, I'm pretty sure. It smells kind of burnt, I'll be honest. That's pretty freaking cool. I think the next step really is to just frost it and then put the sprinkles on. The recipe said that this would take a half an hour. This took a little bit over 2 hours to cook. So I don't know how it's going to taste, per se. Let's just fucking try to frost it. I guess we're just gonna, I don't know, and just like, I don't think that there is a correct way to do this. No, this is the time-old tale, you know? It's the time-old tale of the guy who frosted a cake with a trowel. This definitely looks like a cake. Now it's time to put the grass on. Oh God, this looks awesome. This looks ridiculous. Look at that. The only thing really left to do now is to cut the cake and to try it out and see for ourselves how we did. Here we go. Time to try it out. You know? That tastes like a cake. A little crunchy on the outside, I'll admit. And I think that's because it was in the oven for 2 fucking hours. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this episode of Cooking with Ted. Hope you enjoyed yourself. If you liked the video, then make sure to like the video. And maybe subscribe if you're looking for some more. I feel sticky. Minecraft. Oh, crap. Teleportation is a new technology, all right? So I'm working out the kinks, all right? 100,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. I don't really know why you're all here. That part probably confuses me the most. You guys like milk, right? I like milk. Time to make the biggest one. I've given milk a platform on my channel, all right? I've given milk its time to shine. I think that there's a very large divide in the milk community, and I think that that's a huge fucking problem. We need all the milk people to come together and really just start appreciating each other. Otherwise, where the hell are we gonna end up? You know, probably hell. We're probably all going to hell. That's the stakes. I don't know why I'm holding this. And if you got a problem with that, then I've got a problem with you, champ, alright? Don't fuck with me. This is the topic of the video. There's no changing that now. You wanna know how serious I am? Yeah, that's how that was stupid. Listen guys, I'm a mess right now. Those plants aren't even real. They're from Target. I bought fake succulents and I still put them in the sun. Who does that? Today we are going to be making the ultimate milk. We need to take every single kind of milk and put it into one big cup. A pot? And if you guys have a problem with that, you're gonna get arrested by the FBI for... I'm just gonna frame you. Hey folks, how's it going? I'm here with my videographer Brian.
How's it going?
We need to get some milk. Oh,
jeez.
Don't worry about that. We are currently on our way to the grocery store. It's where we're gonna get the milk. We need almond milk, we need oat milk. What other nut milks? What type of milk are you excited to see, Brian?
See, I have a controversial opinion because I don't hate milk of the skim variety.
You like skim milk? You like skim milk?
I don't hate it.
Skim milk is like the worst milk. Hey, how's it going? We're back at Wegmans. That's the only place I go to. It's a spicy rapini ravioli. That's for rapinis. And roasted red pepper rigatoni. Oh, there's actually a lot more milks than I actually even considered in my... Oh, there's flax milk. I don't even know what that's... Coconut milk. How about it?
Oh my god.
Banana milk. I really hope that this is good because it's $5. Nutritious plant-based milk.
I guess if you can milk a nut, you can milk a plant.
But it doesn't say what it comes from. Macadamia milk, as in from a macadamia nut. If you really wanted to be healthy, Brian, then you'd get this.
You're right.
Because it's the skim milk of not even milk.
He's digging deep for this one. The legend. They're
Cashew
true.
milk.
I heard word of this, but I didn't know if it existed.
This is all the milks that we've managed to get from the main milk aisle. Chocolate milk, strawberry milk, and vanilla milk. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted,
own car.
no. Ted, don't do it. Ted, you can break the milk.
Yeah. Time to test out these milks. Hey! Welcome to the milk section of the video.
I'm terrified for my insides.
I'm terrified for my life. Oat milk, Lactaid, the almond milk right here, flax milk, macadamia milk, vanilla milk, chocolate milk, strawberry milk, whole milk. From cows. Goat milk from cows. Just kidding, that was a lie. They're from goats. Coconut milk, soy milk, cashew milk, and finally, the most confusing of them all, banana milk. We're gonna start with the classic. Well, actually, you haven't had whole milk in a while.
Primarily a skim milk drinker. This could be too strong for me.
He's primarily a skim bitch.
Yeah, no, it's milk. I don't even know what lactate is.
Which is why we're gonna taste it next. It looks like...
Very watery.
This looks like what I would call moon juice.
What you assume astronauts might drink?
That's confusing. It tastes like skim milk, but sweeter.
Yeah.
I thought it would taste empty and hollow, like the moon's landscape, full of craters and demise.
How many cows would you give that?
Out of how many cows?
We'll say out of 7 cows.
4 out of 7
4 out of
cows.
7 cows.
Planet oat milk.
It doesn't have the right color.
It doesn't have the right color, you're right. It looks like piss. No, or if you pissed in milk. You pissed in a large vat of milk and that got through the production cycle.
Process.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
What? What are you talking about?
Tastes like if you put oats in milk, which is exactly what it is. But the oat flavor is too strong.
So how do you reduce the amount of oat taste in something that is derived from it?
Lactaid did it. They took out the lactose, still tastes like milk.
It's not like when you're drinking milk, you're only tasting lactate. Yeah, we like these cows. We're gonna milk these cows because they give a lot of lactate. I fuck with oat milk.
3 cows.
I'm gonna give it a 7 cows.
Oh my god. Or wouldn't the original be 7
Just
out
shut
of
up,
7?
Brian. Just shut up, okay? Don't bring stats into this. I'm not a nerd. This channel isn't for nerds, guys,
It's a nerd
alright? There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans. Almond milk made from the worst nut. So
That is a controversial take right
No, that
there.
was an objective statement.
No, the almond is in no way the worst nut.
Cheers. Almonds.
Almonds up.
You.
Sweet
It's pretty
helps.
sweet. It helps deal with the pain.
It's called a dessert milk.
Yeah. 4 out of 7.
4.5 out of 7 because
Oh, don't go into
I'm
decimals. Almond fans are fans of decimals. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, almond fans and nerds.
Flax milk, made of flax.
What is it?
We
No
don't
one
know.
knows.
Yeah, we don't know. It's got omega-3, so it's basically like we're drinking fish.
You know what I always thought milk needed? Fish oil.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
too.
whoa. Oh, it's kind of pink. It's like salmon milk. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa!
That hits different.
That hits different. Do you know what this tastes like? It tastes like liquid frosting.
It does.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like birthday cake flavored milk. That's a 2 out of 7 cows from me.
See, now I'm afraid to be a follower, so I'll give it a 1. No, it's not that bad.
Milkadamia, also known as macadamia milk. It looks like an art school student's notebook.
As much writing as a writing student's essay.
And about as much promise as both.
Hold on, there's a cute little poem.
Hello, I'm
With Carrie
Milkadamia.
Flair.
I'm kind of a That's a weird poem.
I'm surprised they could put that.
I'm nervous about this one, honestly.
Cheers.
Huh? Nut butter. It's an enigma. Nobody knows really where it's made. Some say that nut butter is made in a factory in the Himalayas, and others say that it's 20,000 leagues under the sea in a lab. In a secret lab. What's that about? Come on. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I gotta figure out what's going on. Where does it come from? What's it made of? Who made the original nut butter? Was it man or was it aliens? Where did the pyramids come from? When was nut butter invented? 1895 by John Harvey Kellogg of cereal fame. Unfortunately for me, all the nut butters have been invented. As far as I know, within my expansive and large mind, I stumbled upon an idea. I've got to either go big or go to a baseball game. Think about going big, getting the motivation to after seeing my home team win, and then go big. So without further ado, let's try to take as many nuts as we can and combine them to make the ultimate nut butter. Welcome to the nut zone. I said it. I said it. It's too late. It's out there. It's in the world. Harrison, do you even know why you're here?
No, I kind of was told early in the morning that we're going to be doing a nut video.
So we're making nut butter today. I managed to get some different varied types of nuts from Wegmans. We're gonna go over each of these nuts and we're gonna try each one of them and we're gonna rate them and first identify what the #1 nut is. We're gonna combine all of these together and make the ultimate nut butter.
Crunchy. You got fucking crunchy?
Is there a problem?
Where do I begin?
This is Wegmans organic peanut butter, which only uses dry roasted peanuts and salt. So this is probably the closest thing we're gonna get to what we're going to be making here, except with just peanut butter. So why don't we try this out?
Infinitely disappointed.
What?
It's the worst possible way of going about it. Look at that, easy.
How did you do that? This will most definitely be the last video that you guys see from this apartment because Harris and I have to be out of here in 4 days. Time to taste the nuts. We're gonna be rating these nuts at 1 to 5 stegosauruses. If it's a 1 stegosaurus, then it's a shitty stegosaurus, and it wasn't a good stegosaurus, it was a bad stegosaurus. If it's a 5 stegosauruses, then it's a fucking epic stegosaurus, and it died in some metal way, and it got preserved in mud, and it's now in the Smithsonian. Whole cashews. These are cashews that are completely raw. They're not roasted in any sense. We're gonna have to roast these, but first, we gotta try and see what a raw cashew tastes like.
Straight from the dirt, gotta love it. I feel like it would go great in a salad, perhaps.
Yeah, shape, crescent, like the moon.
5 out of 5 steaks.
5 out of... You're just trying to piss me off.
3 whole steaks. It was solid. I have no complaints.
I'll give this a 3 whole steaks. Raw almonds. Oh. I would say that almonds, even raw, have a tinge of sweetness to them.
Yeah, like a dirty, earthy sweetness to it.
I'm feeling a little earthy right now. Honestly, I'd give it a 4 out of 5 stags.
5.
Is that your final answer?
I retract. 3.
Oh.
3.
God damn it. Dry roasted peanuts.
Are there other ways of roasting?
Yeah, like you're a bitch. Roasted.
You can see why they sell these at the ball games that I was never taken to.
At the ball games, like you don't even know what the sport is that's being played. A 4.5 steg.
4.
Add it up. Macadamia nut. We all know macadamia nuts because of the very famous macadamia nut cookie. But how does it stand on its own? Ow. Fuck.
Don't do it with one finger. You're gonna hurt your finger. God damn it.
Oh. I'm gonna rate the macadamia nut a 3.5 out of 5 stegs.
I'm pissed off, so I'm gonna say 2.
Why are you pissed off?
It raised more questions than it answered.
Raw walnuts. Weird looking nut right here.
Tastes like camp.
This tastes like when you're a kid and you put like a handful of dirt in your mouth and you just chewed on it because you were a kid and you were stupid. What's the appeal of walnuts?
5 out of 5.
Baboom. A 3 out of 5 stegs for me.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it just made me really happy.
Pecans. And honestly, I'm most suspicious about pecans, if anything.
Why?
I don't know.
You should have some basis for that bias.
No. A little too much chewy for my liking. 4 out of 5 stegs.
I concur.
Pistachios.
I used to down pistachios like no other as a kid, and then I like threw up all the pistachios, and so I'm afraid that this is gonna be some like weird nostalgic nightmare.
It'll be an interesting addition to the ultimate nut butter, that's for sure.
I think they're the easiest to eat, 4 out of 5.
I'm right there with you.
Before we get into the rest of the video, I have a very special announcement, and it's not a sponsorship or anything. It's something frickin' cool, baby. Thanks. Okay, now let's get back into the video, I guess. Cool.
I don't know if you guys remember the last time that I had a food processor when I made pumpkin pie. It turns out that from doing that video, I actually broke the food processor, so I bought another one.
Which wasn't figured out until today, doing a second video with the food processor.
Like 8 months later, maybe 10.
You know, didn't use it for any other cooking purposes. Okay.
It's like a car. All right, we're gonna try making peanut butter with just this. I don't know how much I need. Damn it. Let's just go. Oh, now that is creamy peanut butter. Arrivederci, as they say.
Homemade.
We just made this. It's also warm because of the friction of this food processor moving so fast. There it is. Our first homemade peanut butter ever, and it looks like a dog's diarrhea. We've got our first peanut butter here. And what I think might be a kind of a funny meme is if we make all the butters before we do the ultimate nut butter. Let's make a macadamia butter. I'm expecting big things from these macadamia nuts because one of these things on its own cost me $8.99. It's pretty satisfying to watch. I think that this is macadamia butter. Oh.
Fuck you, macadamia.
Oh. Oh, no. What does that taste like? It tastes like all the worst parts of a salad. Also, you take a sip of this. What? You're just gonna do it? Why would you do that willingly? Like, you could have put anything on the line. Check this out. We got a slate, baby. What up, guys? What up? What up? What's up? Oh, what up, guys? It's Ted. Hey, what's good? What's up? I don't know how to do these intros anymore. Hey, what's up? We're back with another video today. I'm Ted. The theme of this Fiverr Filth is selling air to stupid people. So buckle on up. Put on your, buckle up. Fuck. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. There are so many fundamentally wrong things with this Fiverr gig. I do have to say, I like how he put spaces in between the letters in DNA. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. This is like some half-assed science going on here right now. He's saying that DNA exists, but I don't know if he knows how DNA works. Or he's banking on the fact that the people who are buying the gig don't know what DNA is or how it works. Bottom line, he's advertising that he's going to be changing your DNA with a spell that somehow is going to turn you into an alpha male. I swear to God, this guy was probably browsing r/nice guys on Reddit and was like, huh, I guess there's a market for this. Sheila. Hey, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila, go get my spell book. I got a new spell I gotta make up. It's gonna be big. I enjoy this first picture. Wait, actually, oh, just kidding. I enjoy the only picture on this Fiverr gig. One dude's just totally buff and the other just doesn't have any muscle on him at all. It seems like this alpha male thing just means that you don't have any muscles. This dude's a pretty good looking guy, so I don't understand how he doesn't fit as a successful person. He's got a modeling career. So clearly, he's doing something right. He's giving him weird eyes. He kind of looks like he wants to eat him. Tired of people taking advantage of you? Oh, well, come by my Fiverr gig. After I take advantage of you, then that'll stop happening. You guys are going to see this, but I'm totally amazed that there's this quantity of people who are saying that they can cast spells. It's got to be like this. The same people who believe that people can cast spells are probably the same people that don't vaccinate their kids. So those people are also going to these people and they're like, my son has polio. Can you heal him? And they're like, yikes. Who is an alpha male? They're cool. They're confident. They walk into a room and everybody stops and notices. When they speak, other guys listen. Guys want to hang out with them. Women want to go out with them. They're alpha males. He's just listing ideal aspects of a person that people like. He's kind of strayed away from the DNA part. In fact, he doesn't mention DNA at any other point in the gig. Now he's starting to go on this garbage about the chords of your inner soul. Basic alpha package. Get the confident you want. Are there different types of confident? If it's a different type of confident, you don't describe it as confident. You describe it as like egotistical or something. Get the body shape. Don't know what body shape it could be, but as long as it's a body shape, you got it. Lead the gang. Maybe all of a sudden you'll just be a leader of a random biker gang. Sup, boss? Heard you're the new boss. One of these bullet points is like a kid describing sex without wanting to say it. He's saying, get any person to do the things for you. He says, I provide the most respected spells online with the best credentials. What what, you just gonna put you just write up a resume that just says, I cast spells. That Fiverr's filthy. Bam! It's filthy. That Fiverr, it's filthy. I will send you 30 minutes of angel healing energy for anything you want. This one's got a video, so let's check this out.
Hello, Fiverr Ninjas. Michael J. Black here.
Did you just call me a Fiverr ninja?
I'm offering angel healing for 30 minutes on anything you want. Whatever it is, they work miracles. These are God's servants that come and help us. And it doesn't matter what religion you're in. They work, they help. And I'd love to work with you. If you need it right away, I offer express service.
Express service? How do you speed up the service on an angel?
If you want to check out my other gig extras, got some really cool stuff there. Look forward to working with you. Been doing this 18 years. See you at the top.
See you at the top. See you at the top, baby. This has got to be the strangest pitch I've ever seen. He's talking like he's pitching the Snuggie to As Seen on TV Incorporated. But he's talking about angel healing. See you at the top? That's a little Easter egg. What he really means is the angels are going to carry you away into the clouds, and then they're going to drop you from the sky while this guy's watching with a telescope, so hopefully you'll land on your head and you stop being a fucking idiot. How do you do this? How do you make a living out of this for 18 years?
That boggles my mind. He does tarot cards. He's a professional psychic. He works with angels. I will have the angels do healing work on any issue you want for a full 30 minutes. This works great on, and then he lists anything that you could possibly want. Your goals, emotional issues, job, career, love, just any relationship. But what's interesting is what he says later. He says, as part of the angel healing, if needed, I will call in the archangels to help with the healing. How did you get in contact with all these angels? Do you have them on speed dial? Are you guys all in are you in a texting group chat where you're just like, hey guys, I got another Fiverr gig. This guy's looking to work at the M&M factory. And then the archangel is like, don't worry about it, Joe. We'll send down a couple angels, help you out right away. If needed, I will raise your frequency and vibration. What is that even referring to? You're just gonna make me vibrate? 20-minute angel coaching session. How do you coach ethereal beings? My favorite part about this gig is the no risk, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. I love that. That's my favorite part of this gig. He said they can help with your goals. So if one of my goals is that I can turn my nipples into eyeballs, does that mean that I'm gonna end up with 2 eyeball nipples? Where would you coordinate this? Was he a priest? I will remove any curse or negative energy, cleansing you. This one's got 228 reviews. So clearly another successful Fiverr gig. She's got another video. Let's check this out, man.
Hi, my name is Sheila. I am the Great Witch.
First off, she's using a webcam from 2005, which actually doesn't disqualify her from being a witch. It actually kind of supports it because she's a witch. We don't know how in tune with technology they are, all right?
So you think you have a curse on you and things just don't go the right way?
Clearly, she has a sparkly Party City witch's wig on, which is just ridiculous.
You're always wondering, why is it happening to me? You've come to the right place. You just order one of my gigs.
She's like, she's trying to do a character, I think, but she's like 30% of the way there. It's kind of like this is a draft video and she hasn't quite figured out her character, but then she went ahead and posted this one anyways.
Can remove this curse.
What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that, a dance? What is that, a witch dance? What are you doing, a spell right now? What's going on with you? Stop that. So we got some packages for this one. You got your light package, removing easy small curses and negative energy. A quick fix for simple cases. Then you got most popular for sticky curses. You know those sticky curses, man. Get over your pants. It's gross. I will coven cast billionaire wealth spell, fortune money magic. So this is another magic spell. This is another like witch related thing. Her thumbnail is wild. It's like a picture of money and then get filthy rich with no regrets. Cash green money machine wealth spell. What the fuck? And then she just puts in a bunch of pictures of cases full of money. This is the Cash Green Money Machine, brought to you by Madame Crowley, High Priestess of the Coven of Union, and the Black Forest Witches. Don't these witches always have some sort of evil plan? They don't usually just give out money to people. She basically says, this miraculous spell is not about simply getting out of debt and having a few thousand in your bank. This spell is about super billionaire wealth. It's about changing your life, your children's lives, and their children's lives. For at a minimum of $70, you can have super billionaire wealth, is what she's saying. This just doesn't make sense financially for her to even have in the first place. If you are a witch that can cast a spell that can give you super billionaire wealth, why don't you just cast it on yourself or one of your friends? Why don't all of the witches in your little group chat cast the spell on each other? Instead, you're charging people a minimum of $70 and a maximum of $120 to buy it on a freelancing website online. I did some research on this beforehand. The Black Forest Witches, that's referring to like a myth. And not even a myth that's in the United States, where she's from. It's in Germany. The Black Forest is in Germany. Things just aren't adding up here in any department. There's always one thing in these Fiverr things that, more so than anything else, hints to how bullshit it is. In this Fiverr in particular, it's this sentence. Your patience and positivity will help results immensely. If you complain that nothing's happened yet, that's because you haven't been patient enough. Don't you get how spells work? Our final Fiverr gig is probably the weirdest one that doesn't make any sense. I will banishing full moon ritual, 19th February. There's a picture of a crow. I don't know what that's about. The packages are just about banishing ritual, 3 cast plus shamanic theta visionary healing journey. What? This gig is for a full moon healing banishment ritual on the 19th of February 2019. I perform a healing ceremony working with healing chants, ascended masters and crystalline diamond earth Christ grid to banish, negative cords, ties, souls, contracts, vows, agreements. I work with cleansing ancestral karma and in accordance with your higher self guardian guides and angels for the highest good in alignment with great spirit. Oh my, what? The last paragraph is the best paragraph in my opinion. Working with grandmother moon, what? And the gods and goddesses is powerful work. I'm a planetary healer, old soul, starseed, indigo child, here to assist those who have chosen to shift their vibration in alignment with the evolutionary process of our beloved Mother Gaia, 5th dimension, ascended Earth. This is like a paragraph made of gibberish. So that's going to do it for today's Fiverr Filth. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I'll see you guys later next time. Gonna disappear from existence with this. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this. Is gonna be a cool outro. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this hoodie. Ready? Yoink.
But this time they're attempting to steal the magic dust that Skippy uses, as well as a schematic for Santa's sleigh, which they just so happened to find the actual sleigh in the reindeer stalls that they were working in. So Casey sneaks into the elves' sleeping quarters, grabs the diagram of Santa's sleigh, because as we know, all diagrams come in the shape of a little tiny scroll, and steals the fairy elf magic dust as well. And from there they attempt to act out their escape plan. They try to run out of the compound again, only to get teleported back, as if every time they try to do this, it becomes a different plan. And then Johnny, out of nowhere, makes this remark when one of the girls' plans doesn't work.
Well, clearly your girl power is not superior to us men.
Johnny had to get one in for the boys. Johnny, how are you slinging alpha male mumbo jumbo looking like that? So from there they settle on performing Grand Theft Auto on Santa's sleigh, which is an accurate description because Santa's sleigh turns out to be just a car with a
monsters. They're weird swingy ballsack monsters. What the hell's going on? What's up with that, man?
They're the Mue. Have you not seen the Mue?
I think that's actually very, very motivating. You know what?
Yeah, we
Travis,
finished pretty quickly.
Dude, Travis, choke on a little seed.
What are you dressed as right now?
I'm Mysterion.
What does Mysterion do?
Fights crime in the city of South Park.
And after a long day of fighting crime in the city, what does he do when he gets home?
Dies.
After he dies, what does he go to his cupboard and get a glass of?
No, he just wakes up the next morning in his same old orange parka.
But maybe he drinks a certain liquid from a certain animal that's in a certain cup that you would drink normally when you need to build your muscles.
Why, of course.
And that liquid is obviously
milk.
You goddamn right it is.
Welcome to Spreading Batter Out with Ted. I'm your host, Gerald. I like the cold, evil stare of the guy in your cover art right there. He's looking at you like, you want to join in, pal? You want to test out my cow's udders?
You want to go for a round?
Hi guys, welcome to BuzzFeed testing some food.
What is this? It's so weird.
What is
Oh,
this?
it's like, it has like blood at the bottom.
What is that?
How do you open this? Oh!
I think I almost got cancer.
You will buy the cram.
I recommend the very berry cram. It is like the berry cram, but very.
Can I buy like a sword or something? I'm trying to go into battle, and you are only offering me some substance of yours.
The only swords I have are made of cram.
I don't want a cram sword.
Late in the sun for about a fortnight, and it'll be harder than steel. Cram sword. Cram sword. Receive cram sword. I am selling for 50 gold coins.
What does cram even look
Late
like?
in the sun for a fortnight.
I heard all about the laying in the sun and the fortnight.
Harder than steel.
1 stick of butter at room temperature. Always use Kerrygold or you're dead to me. You ever been to the local cafe? I want the coffee cake, sir. That's what I'd like. They give it to you and then you steal it. You run away because the coffee cake is so good, you've stolen the whole cake.
Like a platter, or I'm like grabbing it by the handfuls. Okay.
In my pockets, I'm running.
He's wearing a Jack Daniels work shirt.
He's wearing a Jack Daniels work shirt.
His-
He wants to tell everyone, hey, I drink whiskey because I'm a country boy. I drink Jack Daniels. Oh, crap. Teleportation is a new technology, alright? So, I'm working out the kinks, alright?
Acropolis of Athens, hard eyes.
I don't know what that means.
There were so many fucking dumb jokes in that episode because Ted was just spouting out whatever the fuck came into his brain.
I don't know what the Acropolis of Athens stuff was because it just came out of nowhere.
There is no context. He just started spamming the ideas chat with Acropolis of Athens.
Ted, you're up.
Hey. Okay. Hey, my nickname is Guillotine. What? You know, because I literally chop people's heads off. I'm a guillotine. That's the thing I am. I am that thing.
Flawless execution.
Thank you. Not your dad's milkshake.
All right. Let's start. What is your dream job? Would you rather be poor or ugly? Do you prefer quiet night at home or going out to big party? What is your biggest concern about the future? If you won $1 million playing the lottery, what would you do? What is your biggest life change that you've gone through? What is the worst job you've ever had? What is one thing you'd like to become better at it? What is your favorite season? If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Have you ever peed in the shower?
Peed in the shower.
Acropolis of Athens. Proposals or solutions countering public opinion or related to the Acropolis of Athens. An accident involving or associated with or related to the Acropolis of Athens. Proposals or solutions countering conflicting opinions or views related to the Acropolis of Athens. Fallacies related or about the Acropolis of Athens. Connotations associated with the Acropolis of Athens. Joko, please.
Senzu, guess what? Newsflash, you're a cunt.
Hey guys, want to hear my Swagger Souls impression?
Fuck police on my sweatshirt.
I'll trade you Virginia.
Hey,
shut the fuck up!
I can just hear the screams of these onions. If these onions were people, individual people, it's like killing. It's like I'm killing a city of onions.
You kicking me, Ted?
Sorry.
What do you have?
I was living. I'm
Do you have
tall.
something?
Nice. So I'm recording, so.
Oh, hey guys, it's your boy. Wait, do I say hey guys?
I mean, you can say whatever you want. It's probably not going to be the intro. Remember back in the heyday where you were in the elementary school and you opened up your packed little lunch and you got little various things that you don't really eat today? That's what we're going to be getting.
Curse!
Foods
From
childhood. So we're going to go to the grocery store and we're going to get a bunch of foods that we remember from our childhood. Some of them I've eaten when I was a kid.
I haven't actually eaten any of the cursed foods from youth because I had anti-vax parents.
No, you didn't. You didn't have anti-vax
I wasn't
parents.
vaccinated until I came to college.
What?
I wasn't allowed to have the food of our youth.
Or the
cursed
vaccines of our
snacks.
youth either.
Yeah, neither. I just remember, like, when I was a kid, the kids that had the Lunchables were, like, the cool kids. Kids would trade Lunchables. Oh, can I have your cheese for, like, my cookie?
Whatever the case, there's a lot of foods from childhood that, you know, we haven't had in a while, and we want to take out those foods and we want to see, where are they now?
Have they improved?
How will they dance with our taste boys? That's our taste buds.
Will our taste boys love?
Or will they hate? Will they go to war?
War zone in the mouth zone.
Digestion starts in the mouth.
Chewing is called mastication. Did you know that?
We're gonna masticate some childhood foods. So come on.
We're driving to Wegmans, which is a grocery store in a non-disclosed location.
We're going to the grocer.
Uh-oh, here's a bump. Oh, fuck.
I drive in a truck to Wegmans, our local grocery store.
I hated that.
That was like the Little Einstein.
Do you still watch The Little Einstein?
No, I don't still watch the Little Einsteins. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't have time.
What are we getting from this grocery store? We need certain...
I refuse to eat deli meat.
Well...
In a Lunchable, they have these little squares of ham.
No, you are required to eat said things. You signed a contract, you have to. You will be consuming deli meat. Or you go to jail. We got fruit roll-ups, Lunchaboys, Danimals.
Google up.
Danimals.
The go-kart. Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah, me.
No! Excuse me?
Like you put it out as far as you could do it, and then you would eat the chapstick.
You are sent from hell.
Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade?
Yeah, it was like who can finish the tube first. I thought that was just like a 4th grade girl thing.
I didn't see that. I didn't witness that. What's the most amount of chapstick that you've had in one sitting?
2 to 3 tubes.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're saying at most you had 3 tubes in one day consumed by you.
I would ask my mom to buy me chapstick. She didn't know where it was going.
We're gonna go inside and we're gonna get ourselves some freaking cursed food.
I'm starved. Let's eat.
You gotta let me finish the sentence.
Oh my gosh, it is Wagmans.
Wagmans?
Look at that. How cool is that?
I don't really know how to do this whole moving thing. I usually just set the camera down and do it. Yo, Crunch. I have a funny game that I need to show you with these later on.
I don't want to see it.
Something
Where's
I did at
Danimals?
lunch. Danimals? Oh, we hit the jackpot, baby. This is gonna be like, this is gonna be, what's that? Is his name Gregory? I think his name's Craig.
Saying that.
So we need Lunchables.
And he thinks that they might be.
I think that they're in the refrigerated,
section.
Because, like, they're refrigerated. There's meats in there. It's not just
Yeah,
going to be,
ham.
like, rotting on a shelf. They were hidden from view. These are the Lunchables.
Extra cheesy pizza. I don't know if you cook it or what. This is what I remember them looking like.
I don't remember anything.
On the ride home, me and Ted wrote a song. It's called She's Got a G-Spot in Her Knee.
It's about a girl who's got a G-spot in her knee. All right, so we've got all of our shit now, and we're gonna be doing some taste testing.
I kind of want to start with cheese.
Woohoo! Candy Snacks Premium Dip and Go.
It always just sketched me out because you could like see the substance. It doesn't even look appetizing. It looks like the color of like pus.
Pus. Time. Hey, cheers. Oh.
Oh, it's good. It almost tastes like frosting.
This isn't like a taste test, this is a mukbang.
What's a muck bag?
It's when people literally just eat shit on camera. That's like their main form of content.
Is it a fetish?
What are you doing?
Give me that trash.
Wait, I'm not even done. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to be on Zach and Cody's cruise or not?
What?
Down, 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 down. It's the sweet life. Down, down.
We've got the things. First you smell it. You don't like it?
It's very sweet, very viscous. I hate how you just drank that.
This is the Straw Boy Explosion.
It tastes exactly the same. Like, it tastes exactly the same.
Little to no difference.
Oh, more yogurt.
Yo, Crunch!
I feel like I've had enough dairy.
You're wrong. You can never have enough milk.
I just remember like seeing these, like, and the kids had them, and I was just like,
Oh my god, I just want those M&Ms so bad.
I'd like hint, and I'd be like, I really like M&Ms.
Hey Billy, I really like M&Ms.
Well, yeah, this is actually going in my yogurt. Have a spoon. Okay.
I just don't like yogurt.
Well, too bad.
It's like the mold of milk.
Now we take the M&M guys and we pour them in the yogurt.
Why are we telling them?
When I was younger, I would do this thing where I would like mix it in like this, because then the M&Ms, they like start to bleed
Yeah,
into
I'm seeing that and I don't like it.
But then I would do this game where I would go like, is there anything in this?
Yeah.
Is there an M&M in that?
Yeah.
There's not.
I hate that you thought that was so fun. I feel schemed.
I'm fucking smart and cool.
Okay, what are we eating?
More yogurt.
No, I literally don't want to. I don't want it.
Yeah, baby.
Wait, why did we buy so much yogurt?
I don't know, really.
When it rains on Jupiter, it rains diamonds. So that you're educating the children.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's a fact. I thought you just were saying that as like an anecdote or something. Lunchables. These are the Lunchables. So we're going to try them out. So first off, we're going to start with this one.
What's it called?
Turkey and American Cracker Stacker.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh. So good. I don't want to eat this. The meat is wet. It looks very fishy. Possibly gray. The meat looks like so bad.
Oh no, Ava. It feels so weird.
It's
Take
like
a piece
no.
off. Oh no, it smells weird too.
Oh my god.
It smells like a machine.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is probably the worst smelling piece of deli meat I've ever smelled. What? Now my face is gonna smell like that. How did they not go out of business? Like, it smells. Can't really taste the turkey. It doesn't taste like anything.
The cheese is slimy.
Content. Pizza with pepperoni.
Made with pork and chicken.
We're gonna make ourselves a pizza. They always smell weird.
Oh my god, that one smells like shit.
We need to sauce our pizzas first. Oh.
Ah, this is like a non-cooked pizza is what kids are eating. Kids have to eat this?
I don't think they really have to. I think the parents buy it
This
without
is worse
ever
than-
trying it. So, Sposs, time to cheese it up. Here's our pizzas. Time to taste it in action.
Let's dive in. Know what it tastes like? An uncooked pizza.
Tastes like what a pizza would taste like if it was never cooked.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad though.
I mean, like, I'm gonna eat it.
I mean, I'll eat it. Oh shit, there's another one.
Oh.
I'm like exhausted already. This is the chicken popper kebabbles.
Oh no. Okay.
What?
This is like. This is chicken.
Okay, we're gonna open this. You got the chicken right here. You got the little pretzel dilly dudes. You got the
All the
fucking cheese.
And you got all the ingredients to make your homemade kebabbles.
When I started this video, I didn't think that this would be as cursed as it actually is. But it's cursed.
I just have never thought of combining pretzels and
chicken and cheese into one kebab.
Mine looks better.
Well, this isn't a fucking contest. It's still a fucking Lunchable.
Bing bong.
Definitely the best one. I thought that this food would give me energy, but
I'm feeling bad.
What's next?
String cheese.
Bronze cheese. A lot of dairy.
We've had too much dairy.
Oh, fuck. String cheese.
Boom!
Ow. You guys looking for some cheese?
We got the cheese. Give me a cheese.
Sure.
My body just doesn't feel good now.
I feel nervous.
I think this food is giving us stress.
I'm stressed. Oh. Tastes like mozzarella. It's kind of terrifying, honestly. It looks like a tendon or like a root.
Okay, root.
Interesting. Tastes like cheese.
Yeah,
like...
this was a dumb one. Like, we know what cheese
Yeah,
tastes like.
yeah, this was pretty dumb. I don't know. And it was $5. Oh, God.
Yeah.
My finances out the window. We're on to the dessert phase.
Gushers. I wasn't allowed to eat these at all because it's literally just candy.
No, it's a gusher.
What is a gusher, Ted? Can you explain it to us?
Little gushy things. Gusher, we're trying it. Tastes like strawberry.
Oh, it's so bad.
Can you feel it gushing in your mouth?
Literally, yeah. I'm like so not into this. Don't you feel disgusting right now?
I feel pretty disgusting right now. It's time for some Twinkies. There's a story arc in and how excited you are for this
My
video.
brain hurts. I think it's all the sugar.
This isn't food. This is
this
death.
is not food.
This isn't even an honorable death.
This food is just so processed, and it's making me think about how I want to treat my body from this day forward.
Welcome to Twinkie Land. Population Ava and
I feel
Ted.
like I'm on BuzzFeed.
Hi guys, welcome to BuzzFeed testing some food.
What is this? It's so weird.
What is
Oh,
this?
it's like, it has like blood at the bottom.
What is that?
How do you open this?
Oh!
Whoa! I think I almost got cancer.
So this is a Twinkie.
I've never eaten one of these.
You've never had a Twinkie before?
No.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. It's good but not. What? I mean, we were both eating a Twinkie. Why are you showing me your smell of yours? I have a Twinkie as well.
This is a mistake. Chicken and a biscuit. Basically what it is it's a cracker that tastes like you're sipping a bowl of chicken soup. How could that be? It's a cracker. Well, Ted's about to find out.
Hey, wait. It also says to use
No, don't.
easy cheese. I almost forgot, and you tried to make me forget. Just because on the back of this box is easy cheese.
Also next to a glass of milk. Which is
Oh?
not-
You said this tastes like...
Like you're sipping chicken soup from a bowl when you're sick.
I don't know if that's...
Close your eyes. What does a chicken soup taste like to you? Do you want to try
like
it?
chicken soup. Yeah. Oh man. It's a lot saltier than I thought it would be. It's a cracker with chicken flavor now. Easy cheese! Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that makes me want to die.
Consume!
No.
Yum 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 yum.
I didn't taste the cheese. My taste boys are a little confused about all this.
Yeah, my taste buds are like...
My taste boys are like...
Let me out! So that's gonna do it for today's video. I think that most of these foods kind of sucked. They were cursed. I've never had the process of eating food be so...
despicable.
Yeah.
The Lunchables is what did me in.
I cannot explain in words how bad that deli meat smelled. This is the rating right here. We've got this boy in third place, Chicken Bisco.
Can you just say the right name?
Gene Capri's is coming in second, and then the premium Dip and Go.
This was a diamond in the rough.
Thank you guys so much for coming around. Appreciate you. Leave a like on the video. Comment what you think. Tell me what your favorite child
I've always
is.
wanted to do this. Down below.
Leave a like, comment down below. Consider donating to the Patreon and keep it spicy. See ya, baby. Peace. Yeah. Assumed to either be a lie or a scam. That's how they work. Now, the 3 rules of a gauntlet are: 1, it can only be resolved by an outside person of authority entering the scene and punishing someone. 2, that punishment is either being fired or being executed. And 3, there is always at least 1 slap, but often there is more. When the main character enters a gauntlet scene, it's kind of like entering a boss room in Dark Souls, or at the end of Halo Reach where the mission just says to survive. And with how weirdly these scenes operate and the amount of characters involved, I'm gonna summarize them in a different way, and I'm just gonna give you all the facts right now, so get ready. Here we go, here are the facts. Ethan and Cassie are the only good people here, and they are challenged by Ethan's relatives. His dad, Mr. Woods, who is the chief of police and running for senator. His dad's wife, don't know her name. His half-brother, Bradley, who is also employed at the Osborne Group. Bradley's wife, who is also very evil. And this couple who's not named, but they're also evil too. Everyone in this scene thinks that Ethan deserted the military, and that's why he was gone for so many years. And they detest the fact that he's a dishwasher. They hate it so much, they can smell it on him.
Oh my god, who's this? He stinks like dirty dishwater.
Isn't that just soapy water? This is an ongoing theme in this movie. Being a dishwasher in this world is the worst thing that could ever happen to you.
Dishwasher?
Dishwasher. Scrubbing dishes?
Still just a dishwasher?
Working as a dishwasher like you're on the run.
You got liars, thieves, criminals, the devil himself. Below that, dishwasher. Even his dad hates him.
Dad, I'm back.
Happy birthday.
There's the shots of Will Neff as the test subject.
Then there's gonna be a thing where someone's gonna be like grabbing your eye and going like that.
Because it takes so much time for lighting and camera to move and set up cameras in different scenarios, we would shoot all of the shots of Will Neff from the front, and then all of the shots of the scientists, and then all of the shots of the band in different portions of the day. That's usually the most effective usage of time. Will Neff gave most of his performance from the front right here at the beginning. And Will was an absolute trooper.
What's up, chat? It's Will Neff. I'm gonna be your pilot today. Today, we're shooting full penetration. Which is demanding on an actor, to say the least.
Because pretending to have a mental and physical reaction to music by like tensing up your body and shaking was understandably exhausting for him. He was doing this for multiple minutes on end, and we were doing multiple shots in a row.
And action!
Oh
my god, what is that?
So shout out to Will Neff, because most of the sweat that you saw on him was real. From there, we moved on to getting shots of the scientists working on their machines, taking data of the test subject's reaction. One of the things that I did as the director, I gave the scientists a rundown of the entire context of the music video, and that the scientist's state of mind kind of progressed throughout as well. At the beginning, they're just doing their work. They don't know anything about how the experiment is going to go. And then at the end, when the test subject has lit on fire, they are going to be understandably panic. I organized these stages into code words, so at the beginning that was Act 1, and when the patient was on fire, that was finale. That way I could yell it out to the actors so they could understand that there was a change happening that I was looking for. However, one thing that I did not consider was that because the scientists were wearing ear protection, that meant that they quite literally could not hear what I was saying when they had them on.
Come again, Skip! Come again, Skip! Skip, come up fast! Come up fast! Check on him! Is he okay? Worry about it.
This scientist stuff took a while, and I was starting to get a bit concerned.
Let's get a time check. What time is it?
It's 1 p.m. This scientist stuff is taking a while, and I'm nervous. But I keep being told that it's gonna work out.
I hope it does.
But we're covering a lot of stuff with various shots, like we're covering a lot of different angles. I'm sweating. I'm literally dripping. I can feel beads of sweat dripping off of my clothing.
And I was getting a bit concerned because we were gonna have to stop for lunch and continue doing the scientist stuff after. Which, by the way, you have to stop for lunch. The crew needs to eat. If you're trying to be a director, don't ever try to get people to skip lunch, please. But at this point, we were a bit behind schedule, leading me to become a bit concerned about getting everything that we needed for the band. But despite the scheduling worries, the footage was coming out beautiful, and the performances from Will and the scientists, phenomenal. I could not have asked for a better group of actors in this video. After finishing up the scientist shots, we moved on to getting Lovejoy shots in the video. What was great about directing this portion of the video was that I didn't really need to do much in terms of direction for the Lovejoy boys. After all, they've been a band for a while now, and they know what they're doing when it comes to performing. I think the only thing I really spoke about was specific directions in terms of where they'd be on stage, and sort of giving some guidance on what level of intensity I was looking for based on where we were at the timeline of the video. We did a lot of takes with these boys. We probably played Portrait of a Blank Slate maybe upwards of 20 times, but they just kept going. They were just chugging along.
Shall I go less crazy?
I think you're doing a good job.
I feel like I'm a bit of a wacky, waveable, inflatable, unfurling tube man.
For the part?
An absolute delight to work with, truly. We utilized the dolly for these shots of Lovejoy as well, and Shane would move around and try his best to get good coverage of all of the band playing. And then at certain points, he would go handheld to shoot portions of their performance as well. We tried to get as much coverage of the band as possible, and I think despite my worries, we were able to do so. All there was to do was to get one final shot of the head scientist.
Last shot, martini shot with good old Skip.
That's right. Here, come on in here.
A handheld shot of him running to a knife switch and shutting down the entire experiment. And just like that, maybe with like 4 minutes before we had a hard out for the shoot, meaning that we just straight up had to stop, we were able to wrap the shoot.
Okay, that's a wrap on Portrait of a Blank Slate, everybody!
I was overjoyed. Exhausted, but overjoyed. I'm pretty sure my brain had been running on full power for maybe 12 hours straight, and then it was over, and we had completed shooting the video. It's wild because in hindsight, it just flew by, even though we were working for like 12 hours straight. All there really was left to do was to edit the video, and if you're watching this video now, then that means that it's out. So you should go watch it.
We're wrapped. A Lovejoy, Portrait of a Blank Slate.
Mutant. Today is the day! At the end of yesterday, I was feeling a little bit down in the dumps. Wrong! In order to achieve anything in life, you have to be positive. You have to assume that it's going to work. I feel like manifestation is the biggest thing that's gonna help us through this. I'm not saying I'm making water into wine. but it's damn close. Allegedly, these take 10 to 15 days to just emerge in the first place from the soil. We won't know until a little bit more than a week in if we're even rocking with some livable plants here. In an ideal world, we'll get so much plants from these that we'll be able to just make a whole salad. I'll be able to do a taste test from each of these to see if the salads taste different. These beautiful seeds hold all of my hopes and dreams in them. If I was already gonna have trouble getting into heaven right now, those gates are gonna be locked when I'm done with this. This is kind of like the Hunger Games for these seeds. Like the ones that are going into the 100% soil, they're gonna live a normal life. The ones that go in this one, they're going straight to the fucking slums. So I planted all the arugula seeds into their respective pots. Good night, my pretties. I believe in you, Lomi seeds. You got a lot rooting against you, but I believe in you. Now we gotta take these guys outside and we gotta water them. I'll be honest, after days on end of me converting fast food into dehydrated pseudo compost, I was starting to think I'd never get to this point. But when watering those seeds, I felt the infinite potential of nature within the palm of my hand. That is until after watering the mixtures, I noticed the very stark difference in texture between the control and the 100%. It was like touching an evil, stinky mud. But I set my worries aside now, as all that had to be done now was wait. So I set up my time-lapse camera that night, and the grand experiment had begun. I'm a little bit disappointed with the results that we've got here, ladies and germs. I think I may have been a little bit too hopeful. I may have had too much of a twinkle in my eye. Week 1 went pretty much as expected. I didn't see any sort of response from any of the dirts because I had just planted the seeds and put them outside. By the time that day 6 rolled around, we started to see some sprouts from the control, which makes sense. That is objectively the best scenario that a plant could grow. Then day 7 and 8 rolled around, and I started to get a little bit nervous because none of the other things had sprouts in them at all. I'm starting to think to myself, oh shit, I've spent so much time already on this video and it's not gonna work at all? That'd be kind of miserable. One of the first things that I noticed about the various levels of the loamy dirt is that as you go up in percentage of the fast food dirt, it gets harder. When the material reacts with water, it gets more solid. I think this is because of all of the grease. With the 100% loamy dirt, looks like the surface of Mars. And I don't even think that the guy in The Martian would have been able to grow potatoes from this. This is worse than Mars dirt. It is gross. On top of that, when I watered it, none of the water would even really seep into the dirt. It was kind of just sitting on top and turning into kind of like a swamp. So that was cool. That was great. So as I rolled into week 2, I was getting a little bit depressed. I was getting a little bit worried. But then on day 9, I got some actual sprouts from a loamy dirt experiment. And wouldn't you know, it was the one that Lomi themselves recommended, which was the 90-10 split. But this was huge. I now had 2 of the pots growing at this point. The control was a relief because at least that meant that I could grow a plant from seed in the first place. And the 10% was a good start. We now knew that with a small presence of fast food soil, a plant could still sprout from it. I'd taken a knife and dug into the 50-50 mix to see if there was any reactions there, and I did actually find a seed that had sprouted a little bit. But the problem is the dirt in that mixture is so hardened that I don't think that a little tiny baby plant can burst through the soil there to get to the light. They're trapped in the claws of a greasy mess of McDonald's dirt. That's freaky. I feel bad for them, but I also salute their sacrifice. I waited the rest of the week for any of the other pots to sprout, but just nothing was happening. I was like, this is miserable. I don't want to have to be like, oh, Lomi was right, 90-10 split's the only thing that works. I don't want to tell a company that they're right. Nobody wants to do that. At the very least, we've got actual plants that are growing a little bit from the nutrients that are in all of that fast food, which is kind of cool. Week 3 rolls around. The 50-50 and the 75-25 started doing some weird stuff. Namely, they both started to mold. The 50-50 was probably the worst of them. It had this sort of blanket of mold all over it. I'm assuming that's because I'm taking dehydrated fast food, putting it in a mixture of dirt and covering it in water. It could also be a curse from an ancient god. I'm not really crossing that out as a possibility here. But mold showed up, and then came the flies. Even now, as I checked upstairs on the plant, there is actively like full-on flies on this loamy mixed dirt. They also smell nasty. Any seed that's getting planted in that is just getting poison damage and dying. I possibly created a more inhospitable environment than like when a plant bursts out of concrete. Then another weird thing started happening. The 90-10 mix started growing better than the control. I was starting to see actual baby arugula leaves forming in the 90-10 mix, whereas the control reached this weird baby purple sprout stage, and it wasn't growing any further beyond that, which confounded me and still does. Like, why are you having a problem?
Is it just because you live in a weird neighborhood? So we're having 10% of success right now. Personally though, that's not enough for me. 10% of a win is not even close to a passing grade. We're on academic probation, to say the least. Things aren't going well. So I need to change a game plan here. I'm a greedy bull. I want results. I need pictures of Spider-Man. At this point, we can say with almost absolute certainty that nothing from 50% loamy and up is going to grow a plant. It's just not gonna happen. But we've also learned that in 10%, something can grow. But think about this little number. There is a 40% split in loamy percentage in there that I have not tested. Now the experiment becomes, how much fast food dirt can I add to a mixture and still be able to grow arugula? Lucky for me, I had 6 extra pots and I had some loamy dirt to spare. So we were gonna figure out exactly what percentage our ceiling was.
Dirty Buckets here. Been sitting outside for about a month now. I checked what things looked like today with the control and the 90-10%, and the control is still not going past like the little weird purple sprouts. I don't know what's happening with the control. If there are plant people out there that can tell me why the control is doing worse, that'd be perfect. If I was the entire scientific community, the scientific community is baffled.
This time around for making my mixtures, I tried going for a different strategy.
Last time I mixed it in the pot.
So this time I mixed it in the clear measuring cup, making sure that the loamy dirt was completely homogeneous with the potting soil.
For almost a 50-50 mixture, that looks pretty good. So with all of the seeds planted, now it's time to bring these puppies outside, water them, and just hope for the best that I win this. It's been a month and a half I've been working on this video.
Things are going all right. In that first week, we got nothing going on. But I'm watering them. I'm being a little bit belligerent about it too. I've got the fear of God in my heart and I've got the joy of plant growing in my soul. Luckily for me, at about day 7, I was given a gift.
In the 20%, I've got a little bit of sprouts going. I have to stoke that little ember and try to make sure that it'll grow. I have no idea how that plant was able to burst out of that rock hard soil.
That's right, baby. The 20% came through, which means that I've officially doubled the amount that Lomi said was possible. Fuck you, Lomi. I'm feeling good. Fingers are still up. They're raised high to the sky, to the heavens. I'm going to kill God. 20% has sprouted. It's growing actively right now upstairs, and it's going to blossom into a beautiful salad. That is 1/5 of the soil that this plant is growing from is made up of 100% fast food soil. That's a lot of numbers thrown out there, but it feels good. What I'm a little bit curious about is why the 15% didn't grow. Because the 15% is like demonic. This is the worst mold infestation I've seen in any of the pots that I've planted. It is the corpse of all of these experiments I've done. So where we're at right now is, okay, I've got the 20% growing. All I need to do really is just keep it alive. And I'm really excited to see how big the 20% grows in comparison with the 10%. 10%'s doing really well at this point. I'm hoping that the new plant can get to maturity fast enough so I can try both of the salads side by side. So that's the current status in week 6. This is kind of a victory, right? Please. Unfortunately for me, I set my sights too high again. The 20% grew for a bit, but at a certain point it just stopped. This tiny little set of sprouts that managed to break through the soil were not, I think, able to get roots down below. For a couple more weeks, I watched this sprout grow into nothing but a disappointment for me. And at the same time, the only successful part of my experiment, the 10%, got further and further into maturity. So I had to make a judgment call. Here's the deal. I don't think that I'm going to get this 20% to grow any bigger than it has. I'm probably 2 weeks late to accepting this fact. 20% ain't gonna grow any bigger than a little tiny bit it is now. Which means that if I'm going to make my salad, I need to use the 10%. This has been a long journey over several months. One thing is known for sure. I kind of grew it in the 20%, and I definitely grew it in the 10%. So now all there is to do is harvest that arugula, buy some control arugula from the grocery store, and we'll see how good my kind of fast food grown salad is. We're finally here. We finally have our harvest of the only arugula that I was able to grow, which is the 10%. The one that Lomi said was the one that I'd be able to grow, which pisses me off to a very large degree. This has been a long journey to get to this point. I waited way too long to harvest this arugula. I waited so long. The comparison that I'm going to be making here
is inherently ridiculous. I'm currently going to compare tender young baby arugula leaves to the experiment, which is 90% off from my original goal in terms of the soil content. Some of the leaves are yellowing because this is a frail old arugula leaves grown in 10% fast food compost. Maybe I should have believed the research I was doing into this. But no, I will waste 3 months of my life on growing this plant. I don't even know if I can eat some of these leaves. They look spooky. Some of these leaves look remarkably like something I'd find in a witch's garden. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we will be comparing them. Will there be a difference? I wonder. This is a private selection small batch lemon and olive oil vinaigrette, which sounds really good. First, I made sure to wash the leaves thoroughly. And since I had a bad experience finding a weird worm on a basil leaf 2 years ago, I checked every single leaf individually. All roads lead to victory in some ways. I don't know who said that. Probably because I just made it up. It's important at the end of the day to have perspective. Right here is a little bed of seeds that never got a chance to have the chance that this salad right here was able to have. Think about that for a second. Model that in your brain. We're all lucky to be alive. And maybe that's a lesson of this video. We're all lucky to be alive. Let's finish off this science project. That's a pretty good comparison right there in terms of what we're dealing with. These are our 2 salads. We've got our control and we've got our experiment. First to do, try a piece of arugula. Arugula-y, a little bit of sweetness in it too. That's pretty good. And now it's time to try my 10% fast food grown version. Oh. I don't know if this is because this isn't baby arugula, but the aftertaste is a little bit aggressive in some ways. There's a darkness in that. If I start glowing green, call the cops. But at the end of the day, our goal here was to make a salad. We're gonna do the serving size, which is 2 tablespoons in each of the salads. Toss the salad a little bit. First, let's taste our control salad. Oh. That's awesome, actually. I feel like I'll definitely have lemon olive oil vinaigrette in the future. That's fucking phenomenal. I set out more than 3 months ago to grow a plant from fast food to create a salad. And after all this time, we finally can determine if that salad is good. Here we go. It's not that good. I'm also British, so I'm pretty cool. Hey man, I can think of some things that the British did that aren't that cool.
Restaurant right now. All the animals are going crazy. This is every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a rush.
That was a rush.
That was a lot. Well, goddamn it, Rainforest Cafe. You've done it. There's like a really big butterfly over there. There's a guy. Oh. What is going on?
All right, folks, we got our food.
All right.
What's the deal, Ross?
First impressions. I love how it's on this little, it's not a plate. Trying to go for like the stone slab vibe, maybe. Got my safari fries, although I've got to say they look a lot like, you know, regular French fries. They're fucking moving. Whose idea was this?
Yeah, Ross.
Just gonna grab that out for you.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you. Well, that sealed the deal.
Really not that good at all.
16. You gotta be shitting me.
Here's a big elephant. I've named him Carl. Here's a small elephant. He's little Carl. He looks like a blind old man, and he's got a lot of moves. Hey, Carol. This is Carol, our tour guide.
Hi.
And she's great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You should wear that one.
Do not disturb. Catnapping.
This is, now do you know what I mean by the crocodile?
Locked and loaded, baby.
Oh, do it!
Oh no! I missed. Hey!
Get those crayons in his mouth.
Crayons. We gotta come back here, man. At the Rainforest Cafe, you can't just sit down and eat your meal. The Rainforest Cafe happens to you while you eat your food. That was amazing. It was magical. A little pricey.
Over the next 7 days, I'm going to be attempting to create a TikTok sound with my voice in it that goes viral. And I have no idea if this is going to work.
So on TikTok, there's a phenomenon where somebody will create a TikTok and the audio from that TikTok has so much application to hundreds of other themes that the audio itself will go viral.
Here's an example.
How did this become this? Become this.
Then after that video takes off, people realize that this sound could be applicable to other circumstances, like watching a small little puppy grow from that into a wolf, or a teenage boy that watches Andrew Tate religiously grow into a man that gets angry when he sees a woman driving a car. How did this become this?
Some of these audios have tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of videos that are offshoots from the original, and most of these people probably don't even know where the original sound came from.
So I have a theory that if I try really hard, I could make a series of the most generally applicable TikTok sounds in existence. As mouth-watering as a pumpkin spice latte to a soccer mom in flannel.
But I'm not an expert on the world of TikTok. I mean, sure, I busted out dance moves at weddings that would make Charlie D'Amelio shit herself in fear and awe. But if I'm gonna make sounds for TikTok, I have to learn from the experts on what the ideal sound would be.
What do you think are the defining traits of what make a TikTok sound go viral?
Something that they could then make into a relatable thing of their own.
It's more of like the cadence of how you speak rather than what you're actually saying that actually makes a TikTok go viral.
Something that needs to be able to be memeable. If you have something that people can kind of put their own situations into and either make a joke.
One of the top things that makes a great TikTok sound is cringe. Cringe plays a large factor in everything that happens on TikTok.
You make your own meme, people could flip it with just a different text and they would kind of lip sync what you're saying.
What's the minimum amount that I would probably need to hit in order for it to be like viral?
Like 15 to 20,000 times. Like that's like lightly viral. Anything over 50,000 is like, okay, yeah, probably everyone and their mother is seeing this.
At least like 10K videos. I feel like once you see that K, it picks up after that.
If the top ones have over 100K plus, then that's really when you know you're getting somewhere.
Do you think I have a chance?
I think you have a chance.
I feel like that's gonna be hard to do.
At least like one of these ideas has to work.
And I agree with Aviva. It's the entire foundation of my strategy. Keep throwing shit at the walls until something sticks. Kind of like Instagram with its features, or monkeys with shit. So with my research finished, here are my rules. Number one, the sound has to use my voice. I can't go grabbing sounds from TV shows and stuff. This baby is gonna be custom. Two, in order for a sound to be considered viral, it has to pass a threshold of roughly 15,000 videos using the sound. And finally, I can't tell my audience that I'm trying to make a viral TikTok sound because then people are just gonna try to help me. And let's be honest, I fucking hate you guys. So with all this in mind, I prepared for day one by creating my first TikTok sound.
New, epic, viral TikTok sound. Yeah, no, that makes sense. My idea is a TikTok that applies to something that people like. A NASCAR race, or a basketball game, a Build-A-Bear. Like it would be a thing of me as an 8-year-old walking into the Rainforest Cafe. And then I'm like, well, this is gonna define my personality for the next decade. Yeah, no, that's probably what I'm gonna say. Well, this is going to define my personality for the next decade. This is going to define my personality for the next decade. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That seems like it could do well. It could just be someone discovering something for the first time. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. I'd honestly say that this is a pretty good one to start off with, just to see if my theories work at all. Otherwise, we're gonna be in for some trouble. There's another thing that you can do with TikTok sounds that I learned recently where you can rename a sound once. I think if I give the sound a name, it will also add a layer of legitimacy to the sound. I'm feeling really strongly about it now. This is gonna be our flagship opening TikTok that I hope this sound will do well. Good morning. It's day one of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. First thing to do was record my video for my relatable TikTok sound. Well, this is gonna be my personality for the rest of my life. Then I slapped on a relatable caption onto the video and post. In the first 6 minutes, we've got 286 likes, 12 comments, but 10 saves. And from what I've noticed, the sounds that do the best are the ones that have a lot of saves. What the fuck so? Just commented, watch this audio trend on TikTok. If he's commenting this, that means that this TikTok just might have a fighting chance, ladies and germs. Oh, baby. We have our first video made from the sound. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's a pretty good usage of the sound. This video has been up for, what, 12 minutes? Put my title on the screen, The King of Relatability. How ridiculous would it be if we were successful on the first day? I'm feeling maybe unrealistically confident about how this is going so far. But we also got to make another one today. I'm thinking this one, the world saying you can't do something, and then you going ahead and doing it. And then it's like this musical beat, like, reveal thing. You're a failure! You'll never do it. You don't have what it takes. It's a pipe dream. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. That has no right to be as epic as it's sounding right now. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. This sound, I imagine, would make the most sense for like some guy that's just trying to build a porch. His neighbor saying that it's not going to work out, or his HOA. I hope with all of my soul that people use this sound because it is far dumber than the last one I made.
So for the second sound, I ended up doing another Rainforest Cafe joke. If you don't know at this point, I went to every single one in North America, with the joke being for this one, oh, you can't go to every single Rainforest Cafe. It's impossible.
I got my Rainforest Cafe outfit. This is going to be good. Well, they didn't have me.
Then I made deeply insane face apps of Eddie and I standing in front of every single Rainforest Cafe to result with this masterpiece.
Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. I would say that this is in its perfect state. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna post it. Here we go. I have officially posted both of the TikTok sounds that I hope go viral. I have a feeling that it's gonna take a little bit more than that, but we'll see. There are some good news and bad news. The first TikTok I posted yesterday, I believe did excellent. It has 128,000 likes, 6,383 people have saved it, and the most important of them all, there is 170 videos that people have made from this sound. The most liked one is this guy talking about being addicted to Destiny. I'm delighted to see this. For my first attempt at making a sound to get about 170 videos in 24 hours, I would say that's pretty good. I'm gonna view this as a win thus far, and we'll see how it progresses over the week. Now on to the bad news. The other video I posted did well. It has 100,000 likes, but it only has 7 videos made from the sound. The top video on the sound, it has 1,000 likes, and it's someone calling me out for attempting to try to make a viral TikTok sound. I don't know if it's for a video or something, but based on all the new TED TikToks I've seen today, I'm about 90% certain TED is trying to make a viral audio. You got me. Chain me up. Take me to fucking jail. There's even a comment saying, LMAO, this will probably be in the video. There's this one person that made an account specifically to call me out on it. Ted, are you making a vid? So out of the 7 total videos using this sound, more than 50% are calling me out on trying to make a viral sound. You guys think you know everything, huh? Like you're Nick Cage putting lemon juice on the Declaration of Independence. Newsflash, I'm not really trying to hide what I'm doing. I just didn't think that you guys would catch on so fast. It's not a huge deal because unlike Danny Gonzalez's video where he makes a viral TikTok song and he like disguises himself in order to do it, which is a lot of the inspiration behind this video and you should check it out if you haven't already. I'm not necessarily trying to do this in secret. The rule is that I'm just not
telling my audience that I'm doing. So I will never admit to it until this video has posted. Plus, for the TikToks that I've posted in the past, they've done well and they've gotten likes, but none of them have ever blown up as a sound. So the ability to make a viral sound isn't inherently tied to the size of a TikTok page. It takes the special sauce. With TikTok's For You page giving pretty much anything the chance to go viral, it makes it an equalizer in the sense that the only way that I'm going to make a viral sound is if I make something that's worth becoming a viral sound. Another reason why I don't think this sound worked, though, is because it was too complicated. The whole punchline is like a highly edited slideshow. I might try to go to the angle of what has worked in the past. There was a time that my voice went semi-viral on TikTok where somebody posted a clip from my edible story video and then it became a trend and it got more than 10,000 videos made from it. So the two words of the day are reuse and recycle. I'm going to be reusing and recycling my own content. I'm going to go through my YouTube channel today and I'm going to find the most TikTok soundable moments. I'm unsure if this will work. Day 2 went not very well at all in terms of my goal. The first one was a clip from my Coachella Milkman video. The sound itself only got 5 sound usages and 2 of them were from the same guy. I also tried to recreate the success of my edible story audio going viral, but then somebody called me out for reusing old content and that made me feel bad. So I deleted it in shame. As of now, though, the first sound I posted is still the most successful one. It has 262 videos under the sound, and some of these TikToks are doing pretty good. The highest liked TikTok besides my own has almost 25k likes. Below that, we've got one with almost 14k likes. And at this point, there are people that are using the sound that don't even follow me, which tells me that this sound is reaching beyond my audience. And I'm hoping at this point that might cause some sort of exponential growth. It's kind of ridiculous that it's day 3 and I'm putting all of my hope into the first attempt that I made. Right now, that's all I have. I haven't posted a single TikTok today. I need to figure out what is relatable. I need something to write on. Mental illness. I got ADHD. You probably got something going on. Being stressed. I'm stressed right now, so it's pretty relatable to me. Nihilism. The world's gonna end. Everything's falling apart. Queen Elizabeth is dead. I'll be honest with you. I had no idea what to do for a sound at this point. Everything I had done thus far had maybe a day of preparation, so I was just straight up out of ideas. It is so easy to go viral on TikTok. So the rest of day 3 was quite literally me sitting at my computer and scrolling through TikTok, just trying to find ideas. That being said, it gave me an opportunity to get all my ducks in a row so I could come into day 4 stronger than ever. The first sound is still doing the best. It's now at 667 videos. This is the most that I've ever gotten. 17k likes, 12k likes, 50k likes, 20k likes. And what it's telling me is that simplicity is what's gonna win me the game here. People are gonna be frothing at the mouth to get a hold of my sound. I'm gonna be releasing luxury sound. So for this day's TikTok, I tried to enter into the vein of content where influencers will make relatable, nostalgic content in order to get likes. My goal was to make a viral TikTok while secretly promoting the sound. It was like a Trojan horse that was targeted specifically at people that grew up in the 2000s. Do you remember in elementary school how every single kid had an LL Bean backpack? I remember it being cool to have the backpack straps just so loose, and I have always needed to run to catch the bus. But when you have a backpack that is filled with books and it's hanging so low, when you run, it's like it's a pendulum. This is what it would look like. So my idea is to do a recreation of what that would look like. Missing the bus and you're running for it with your pendulum swinging backpack. I could find some like royalty-free intense music or something. Because when you're a kid and you're trying to make the bus, making the bus is the most important thing that you could possibly be doing in your entire life. I'm gonna pretend that I'm like running, like, you can do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. That should work. Let's try it out. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. God. Didn't totally intend for this to be the case when I made this sound just now. It definitely sounds like it could be
So far we've made macadamia butter, or should I say macadamia cum. Pistachios. We gotta unwrap all of these pistachios. God damn, this is gonna take a while. If you could have a friendship with a mythical beast, what beast would that be? And what would your relationship be like?
A Wendigo.
What's a Wendigo?
Honestly, I don't know the full details. Better be good. For the amount of time it took to peel all those shells.
It's got more of a sand texture than anything. It's not gonna become butter unless we do something now. What I'm gonna try to do is add peanut oil to it. It seems to have worked a little bit. Pistachio butter. Tastes like pistachios in a paste form, so. Okay, so we made the peanut butter, we made the diarrhea, and then we made the macadamia cum. All of these other ones are raw, so what we have to do is we have to put them in the oven for like 8 minutes or something like that.
Fair assessment.
Jeez.
This looks very satisfying.
All right, let's throw it in for like 10 minutes, I guess. So here we are. We've just roasted the 4 other nuts that we're trying to work on right now. Some of it missed.
Things are looking mighty bleak.
Things are not looking mighty bleak, although I definitely feel my eyes getting tireder. We've been at this for 3 hours already. You guys can't really tell what time it is. It is smoking. Oh.
Better than the last.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like hummus, but it's not hummus.
It's
That's
not
why
hummus. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
Because hummus is so good.
We're on to the almond butter that we're about to make. Harrison, would you do the honors of pouring it in? I've got the highest hopes for almond butter, okay?
Do you know?
I do.
I'm hurt by the previous nut results. It's been a rough night.
It has. I was... Let's get the grill on. Thank you guys so much for an incredible 2019. We hit 100, then 200,000 subscribers, which I just never thought would happen in 2019. Here we'll be looking at some of the best moments on this channel and some of my friends' channels to celebrate what has been a mother-freaking awesome 2019. Let's go, baby. There's so many gamers out here, man. One of them's gotta have some milk. Look at all those gamers. What the hell? At least one of those gotta be packing calcium. Trust me.
Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah,
no! Tastes like pool water. Wait, let me try it again. Yo, bro, that tastes like pool water.
May I?
It tastes like I'm drinking pool water.
You're right.
Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade? Seems like we're just gonna have to talk.
A lot of grilling is just waiting, Ted.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of a pain in the ass.
mean, it's...
I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna give business motivation. Would you like some business motivation?
I guess so.
I need you to be a little bit more excited about that.
Yes.
They have really long backs for this to be possible.
I think they might be centaurs.
Dude, what I wouldn't give to be with a centaur, oh my god. I thought this was like a agricultural, I thought this was a farmer's market. I wish. Well, fuck, what? Cooper, why did you bring me here?
So you could find some milk, dude.
This is, okay, well, this is a gaming convention. All I got is milk in the titties.
Where there's gamers, there's milk, so...
Okay, I guess that's true. You got any gamer milk on you?
In my titties?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No. I haven't lactated in a while.
May I?
No.
May I?
No.
Oh, all right, fine. Well, appreciate it.
What's your favorite type of fruit? Pears. I think they're the most sensual of fruits. Okay.
I like a crisp peach or a crisp green grape.
How big? Grapes
About
or
the size
small
of a
grapes?
testicle.
Okay, like a larger grape.
Yeah, it depends on
Sure.
how big your balls are, I suppose.
There's a kind of an average size, isn't there?
Do you have the info on you? What the average
I
size
mean,
of
no,
a
but I
testicle
can
is?
Google it.
I'm gonna hit you with this.
Why? Ow! I was not expecting you to do that.
I don't want your wares, Ted. Please do not
You
sell
will buy my wares.
I do not want your wares, Ted.
I am selling cram.
What is cram?
A cram. I am selling multiple crams, very different flavors. Yes, yes. I am selling raspberry cram, berry cram, very berry cram.
Can you tell me what a cram is?
Ah, it's a little mushy substance you put in between your gums. It's not dip, though. Don't think it's dip.
Here's a meme for you guys. See all this thing of white rice? Yeah.
What are you doing with a fridge, Ted?
I got a fucking mini fridge.
Okay. Ted, bring us the fridge.
I'm living it up the only way I know how.
Oh, that's not related to what I said at all. Bring us the fridge, Ted. Well, look how stupid you look now. Now you put the fridge on your desk.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
It tastes burnt.
It's burnt milk.
Yeah,
It tastes like disappointment and also a abusive father. Fuck you. This deserves this.
It's like an innocent guy. He's like, ah, fuck. I'm looking for some milk. You got any milk, dude?
No milk on me.
Well, what the hell?
You asked.
Listen to me.
Okay.
What? You got any milk on you? Listen to me. Hey.
Please stop.
I need some milk.
Please stop. Please stop getting closer.
Are you gonna tell me where the milk is?
I don't know where the milk is.
Hey, come here.
I do not know where the milk is.
Listen, asshole. I'm looking for some milk.
I don't know where
I
it
need
is.
you to show
I
me
can't
where
find
it
the
is.
milk.
Carson, I also found a video I haven't even watched yet, but the title will just
Yeah, I want to show Dogman and Barn first.
Oh, okay, but after that we need to watch female Bigfoot force me to have sex.
I just want to talk about...
And there you have it, folks. A perfect gingerbread house. That's not a real gingerbread house.
This guy.
No, don't worry. Oh shit, he's back. Oh god, big lion. Ma. Oh, big lion. Oh, he's so powerful. Oh, big lion, I'm sorry. Oh fuck. He's so powerful. The strength is big lion. That is his overarching arm. Oh, big lion. Big lion.
I know.
Oh wait, how do I zoom out? I can't. I don't. Oh
Right
god.
click, right click, right
Oh,
click,
fuck.
right click.
Right
Oh,
click.
thank God. He's so fucking powerful. Give me a hit of this.
Wednesday, my dudes.
Nice. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted,
own car.
no. Ted, don't you? Ted, you can break the milk.
I swear I have an explanation for that. I swear I have an explanation. I swear I have an explanation. I swear.
This channel isn't for nerds, guys,
It's a nerd
alright? There better be 100,000 fucking homies here, or I'm gonna kill Brian. I would never threaten my fans.
Would you like some cram?
I don't want cram. Do you have anything besides
Only
cram?
20 gold coins for one bucket of cram. I sell them by the bucket.
I don't want to buy.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I don't have any gold coins.
Pay the gold coin, you will receive the raspberry, berry, or very berry cram.
Aquafina.
which is glorified tap water, if you ask me.
24/7 hard work makes you successful. 24/7 texting makes you a pervert.
What?
There you go.
There you go.
Now there's Lucario's putting out some aura. I could take a bite of that. That'd be fine.
I mean,
You want to bet?
Ted.
Should I?
No.
When it rains on Jupiter it rains diamonds, so that you're educating the children.
What are you
while
talking
they're-
about? I want to be on good terms with your guys' grandmas. Is that a weird thing to say? I feel like it'd be kind of funny if there was a state called Neshoba.
What is that,
Ted? Why don't we have a state called Neshoba? That's a fucking funny name.
This sounds
Does
like a
that happen?
Family
How
Guy
would you
joke.
spell
it? Yeah, what the fuck?
Give us Neshoba.
It's just Peter.
Why? Why is it that color?
Looks like ectoplasm.
Oh no.
Like, it looks like cum, dude. It does look like.
Let's just fucking do it.
Don't think.
Are you okay?
My brain's shutting down. I can't do this.
He has been trapped. He has been trapped in a box. Fucking shit. Holy shit.
Stop, dude.
Hidden secrets.
So what are they doing in that toilet?
Fucking crossing streams, bro. Combined power, ultimate piss. I'm gonna give this little boy a swig. Remember, water is good for the soul.
Go ahead and taste that water, Ted.
Hey, and remember, shout out to all the waters that came before this water. It tastes like water.
Dude, I'm gonna go across the street if you don't sell me literally anything besides creme.
Not to the mark salesman.
The what salesman?
The mark salesman.
The mark salesman?
That's the opposite of creme.
I don't know what's happening. You've just created a fake substance. You've made something completely new and you are trying to sell it to me.
You will receive cram upon paying me 20 gold coins.
I've heard that.
Make sure you wash your hands before you do this shit, guys, by the way. I'm gonna throw you some words, and you're gonna tell me what first comes to mind.
All right.
Beef.
Patty.
Hickory.
Smoked.
Chicken.
Bacon.
Industry.
Menswear.
Heat.
Fire.
Now you hit me with some.
Hat.
Car.
Plant.
Dog.
Pine tree.
Eucalyptus.
Squirrel.
Hit by a car.
Wait a second, guys. Can we just talk for a second about how the toilet paper is directly behind your head? That is the worst possible spot for the toilet paper to be.
Pull it out like you pull arrows from a quill.
You mean a quiver?
Quill, are you a fucking hedgehog, Ted?
What, you guys want hedgehogs?
Get excited to learn.
Screw that, dude.
I want to be a millionaire.
Well, you should probably go to school because a lot of the information you learn at school is helpful to...
I don't need friends. Screw friends.
Okay, I don't really know how that's related.
And also, screw women.
You know, I really...
You don't even know a dang thing. Wait, what's 1 + 2, huh? 4.
Carson, can we talk about these weird swingy ballsack monsters? I sumo wrestled the largest Japanese man in recorded history, and I almost threw up and passed out in the process of doing so. Look, if you guys are new to my channel, then you know that I'm not a stranger to a challenge here or there. I've invented Healy tricks, I've eaten Cheerios with dish soap, and I've learned how to fight like an action star. I've done it all. I'm an influencer. I'm not afraid of anything except for accountability. Okay? So when my buddy Jacob hits me up about sumo wrestling the largest Japanese man in recorded history, I'm gonna say yes. If you don't know about the channel Off Canny, it's basically two guys, Jacob and Trevor, attempting to do professions that they have no qualifications to try in the first place, such as having girlfriends. So the day of this sumo wrestling extravaganza arrives, and me and Jacob show up to this martial arts studio ready to sumo. We meet Andrew, who I believe owns the martial arts studio, and he introduces us to the man of the hour, and I'm gonna fuck up this name, Yamamoto Yama Ryuta.
Here's my friend Yama over here. Yama. He's the heaviest Japanese human being in recorded history.
Oh my god. Or just Yama for short. Or Yam Yam. I like to call him Yam Yam. People who are really close with him, we like to call him Yam Yam. That's a lie. I don't call him that. I didn't realize this when I first met him, but apparently Yama is a really big deal in the sumo wrestling community, partly because he's just so large. I'm about 200 pounds,
Now take 3 of me, because Yama almost weighs 600 pounds. Also, he was in the John Wick franchise, which makes him the second person that I've been in a YouTube video with that was involved in the John Wick franchise. So Keanu Reeves, you luscious man, you know where to find me. We exchanged kind introductions with Yama, along with learning that the guy's a fan of the Whopper.
Do you like the Whopper from Burger King?
Burger King no Whopper, excuse me.
Yeah. Then we got to putting on the sumo belts. Putting on these sumo belts was a very strange process. They were wrapping us up tight in those things, like a Christmas present for an impatient child.
Squat down. Squat.
Oh! Oh. Hey man, that thing is tight on your nuts. It's hugging them for dear life. It was hugging my nuts like it was a soldier about to get drafted into war. And the belt was my pregnant wife, Angela. And it makes sense, honestly, because I'm pretty sure in normal sumo wrestling, that's the only thing that they're wearing. There's a lot of trust in that relationship. After that, we moved on to the stretches that sumo wrestlers do when they're warming up every day. These were a lot harder than I thought they'd be. And maybe a third of the way into doing them, I was already sore. Things got much worse from there. One of the stretches they were teaching us to do was when you were sitting with your legs out and you lean all the way forward. And you see Yama doing it and you think to yourself, oh, that seems like a piece of cake. That seems like a piece of strawberry shortcake ice cream. No problem, my guy. Wrong. You are wrong. You're sitting there in your chair or on your bed or on your couch and you're wrong and you should feel ashamed. What I did not expect to happen was for Yama to come up behind me and start pushing me further into the stretch. Oh. Up until this point, I wasn't lying about my flexibility. It's not like I'm this closeted contortionist that's just hiding his incredible flexibility like some sort of circus-themed Clark Kent. I'm doing the best I can. Nevertheless, I was getting pushed into this stretch and it was getting very painful, very fast. Just take a look at this clip here.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm going to be completely clear with you guys, all right? As clear as a freshwater lake in Norway. I'm going to be crystal. I'm going to keep it $1.50 with y'all. This was probably the most pain that I had experienced in probably the last 2 to 3 years. The last time I can remember I was in this much pain was when a metal door swung onto my ring finger, right on the nail. And I honestly couldn't tell you which one was worse. I felt like a piece of chewing gum where you take it out of your mouth and you stretch it until it almost snaps. Except that I'm not a piece of chewing gum. I'm a human and I'm pretty sure we have rights. Here's the kicker though. I might be in an immense amount of pain, but I'm not gonna just start screaming stop. I'm an entertainer. And unfortunately, in this situation, the show must go on. I don't want to ruin this video for Jacob. I gotta keep the funny juices flowing. I'm not turning off the funny juice valve. It's gotta flow. So this is exclusive footage that contains a combination of me being in an intense amount of pain while also trying to play it off as being not that bad. After that, I was told by Andrew that I should be lucky that it was that tame.
Ted, you're a very fortunate guy because in pro sumo, if you joined and you were like this and you couldn't do it, they would have a guy his size actually like get on top of you on your back and rip your tendons so that you could be in that position, and you'd spend weeks or months like healing up your tendons.
Oh, thank God that Yama, the largest Japanese man in recorded history, didn't get on top of me and snap my ligaments so I was bedridden for 4 months just praying that I could walk again. What a joy! Cheers. Cheers, everyone. No snapped ligaments. A lucky day. So the first stage of the actual sumo wrestling, we did some initial sparring against Andrew. Jacob went first, and I personally think that he did all right. And then I went next, and I was surprised to hear from Andrew and Yama that I actually did pretty well.
Nice, 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 nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you did really well. He said that was amazing. No offense, but wow, you brought a ringer here.
I don't know what allows me to be generally good at physical things because I don't really go to the gym and I haven't played a sport since 2014. I think it's partly because of how my body's built. You know, I got leverage everywhere. But even though I did well, I for sure made my first mistake in these initial sparring sessions because I went way too hard. And after them, I was already exhausted, which was the beginning of the problems that I began to run into. So I began to do some sparring with Jacob, but every so often there would be some sort of technicality right at the end of the match where they can't tell who won, and we'd have to do the match again. And keep in mind, after every new match we do, I was getting increasingly more exhausted. I started feeling dizzy. If any of you guys have done a sport growing up, you may have experienced this type of dizziness, such as if you ever played basketball and somebody on your team was being a fuck ass and then the coach made you guys do suicides. That's the name of the exercise. They're called suicides, which is quite literally sprinting back and forth across the court for like 10 minutes, maybe 15. Depends on how mad the coach is. So I'm dizzy. I'm feeling like a piece of shit, but the show must go on. So after the occasional 5 to 10 minute breaks and slugging down water bottles, I just kept getting up and doing it. And part of the reason for this is because Andrew and Yama just kept hyping me up.
Oh, it's nice. Yama's so impressed. Very few guys have the attack, the balance, the sense that Ted does. Seriously, I'm not even, I had to really, I mean, I've been doing it for many years, and I had to really be careful. He almost had me a couple times. Yama said, if you practice with us here for 3 months, we're only practicing on the weekend. 3 months, you're gonna be really strong. You might have a chance of becoming the next champion.
Yes.
Hey.
So now I'm like, fuck. I gotta live up to this prophecy of me being the next great American sumo wrestler. I felt like I was gonna let the sumo community down, and I've only been a part of it for like an hour. So I did my final technical rematch with Jacob, and I won. I won the match. Easy. I can rest for a second. No, because Jacob had won one as well, so we had to do a final match to determine who the true sumo wrestler was. And at that point, I just had to sit down. My vision was getting blurry. The fear of actually throwing up was becoming quite real.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out right now. Oh. Maybe even throw up. Yummy.
And I'm just sitting there thinking, this is the video that I get to do with Off Canny. Schlatt did a video with Off Canny, and he got to quite literally dress up as a king and shoot people with an airsoft gun. And here I am rolling around in a musty martial arts studio looking quite similar to Violet Beauregard from fucking Willy Wonka, except dessert this time was not a blueberry pie, it was a raspberry pie. And I don't think that people who saw this video realized what sort of state I was in, because I'm scrolling through TikTok the other day and I find this. There are these crazily edited fan cams, but what they don't realize is that in these shots, I'm at the end of my fucking rope, man. I'm like about to pass out. And they're making TikToks with a SpongeBob clip where a character is saying, handsome. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I got nothing against fan cams, but of all of the moments that you could choose, truly chose me at my lowest. Finally, ladies and germs, we got to the end of the experience where we had an opportunity to sumo wrestle with Yama himself. Jacob had already gone and he got himself like thrown in the air, and now it was my turn to go up against